Stay out of my business, attitude switching, no speed limit, chrome heart dripping, righting my wrongs, brighten that picture, future so blurry, couldn't frame it with a filter. You sort of don't know how I act, babe. Need some money in the city where the bags are. Took her out of work and now she never going back to it. Said it feels better when you come and put your hands on it. Oh yeah, don't got no money so you spending mine. Back to LA and now we going up. Came from the back and now we in the front. Still in the club and now you know we letting time fly. Can't stop, won't stop, hit the skyline while everybody else flies, cause I'm down right. Keeping things on lock, I'm about mine. Sipping on the proof shots, letting time fly. Can't stay in one place, we been outside, going at it all day till it's nighttime. Now I can't see straight, but it's alright. I'm doing things my way. I'm going, I'm about my way. I'm going in one way. I'm going down, I'm going down, I'm going. Vibing, driving, four-wheel driving, smoking at the house, I can feel the heat rising. Time spent, wilding, need a psychiatrist. Your lies ain't a purse, baby, I am not buying it. Can't stop now, got too much motion. You hide your emotion. I'm fully loaded. Don't ever, I am just a drop in the ocean. You sort of don't know how to act, babe. Need some money in the city where the bags are. Took her out of work and now she never going back to it. Said it feels better when you come and put your hands on it. Oh yeah, don't got no money so you spending mine. Back to LA and now we going up. Came from the back and now we in the front. Still in the club and now you know we letting time fly. Can't stop, won't stop, hit the skyline while everybody else flies, cause I'm down right. Keeping things on lock, I'm about mine. Sipping on the proof shots, letting time fly. Can't stay in one place, we been outside, going at it all day till it's nighttime. Now I can't see straight, but it's alright. I'm doing things my way. Letting time fly, can't stop, won't stop, hit the skyline while everybody else flies, cause I'm down right. Keeping things on lock, I'm about mine. Sipping on the proof shots, letting time fly. Can't stay in one place, we been outside, going at it all day till it's nighttime. Now I can't see straight, but it's alright. I'm doing things my way. I'm going down, I'm going down, I'm going. Stay out of my business, attitude switching, no speed limit, chrome heart dripping, righting my wrongs, brighten that picture, future so blurry, couldn't frame it with a filter. You sort of don't know how I act, babe. Need some money in the city where the bags are. Took her out of work and now she never going back to it. Said it feels better when you come and put your hands on it. Oh yeah, don't got no money so you spending mine. Back to LA and now we going up. Came from the back and now we in the front. Still in the club and now you know we letting time fly. Can't stop, won't stop, hit the skyline while everybody else flies, cause I'm down right. Keeping things on lock, I'm about mine. Sipping on the proof shots, letting time fly. Can't stay in one place, we been outside, going at it all day till it's nighttime. Now I can't see straight, but it's alright. I'm doing things my way. I'm going, I'm about my way. I'm going in one way. I'm going down, I'm going down, I'm going. Vibing, driving, four-wheel driving, smoking at the house, I can feel the heat rising. Time spent, wilding, need a psychiatrist. Your lies ain't a purse, baby, I am not buying it. Can't stop now, got too much motion. You hide your emotion. I'm fully loaded. Don't ever, I am just a drop in the ocean. You sort of don't know how to act, babe. Need some money in the city where the bags are. Took her out of work and now she never going back to it. Said it feels better when you come and put your hands on it. Oh yeah, don't got no money so you spending mine. Back to LA and now we going up. Came from the back and now we in the front. Still in the club and now you know we letting time fly. Can't stop, won't stop, hit the skyline while everybody else flies, cause I'm down right. Keeping things on lock, I'm about mine. Sipping on the proof shots, letting time fly. Can't stay in one place, we been outside, going at it all day till it's nighttime. Now I can't see straight, but it's alright. I'm doing things my way. letting time fly. Can't stop, won't stop, hit the skyline while everybody else flies, cause I'm downright keeping things on lock, I'm about mine. Sipping on the proof shots, letting time fly. Can't stay in one place, we the outside, going at it all day till it's nighttime. Now I can't see straight, but it's alright, I'm doing things my way. I'm up going out now, I'm up going out now, I'm up going. Stay out of my business, attitude switching, no speed limit, chrome heart dripping, righting my wrongs, brighten that picture, future so blurry, couldn't frame it with a filter. You sort of don't know how to act, babe. Need some money in the city where the bags are. Took her out of work and now she never going back to it. Said it feels better when you come and put your hands on it. Oh yeah, don't got no money so you spending mine. Back to LA and now we going up. Came from the back and now we in the front. Still in the club and now you know we letting time fly. Can't stop, won't stop, hit the skyline while everybody else flies, cause I'm downright keeping things on lock, I'm about mine. Sipping on the proof shots, letting time fly. Can't stay in one place, we been outside, going at it all day till it's nighttime. Now I can't see straight, but it's alright, I'm doing things my way. I'm going, I'm about mine. I'm going in one way. I'm going out now, I'm going out now, I'm going. Vibing, driving, four-wheel driving, smoking at the house, I can feel the heat rising. Time spent, wilding, need a psychiatrist. Your lies ain't a purse, baby, I am not buying it. Can't stop now, got too much motion. You hide your emotion. I'm fully loaded. Don't act like I am just a drop in the ocean. You sort of don't know how to act, baby. Need some money in the city where the bags are. Took her out of work and now she never going back to it. Said it feels better when you come and put your hands on it. Oh yeah, don't got no money so you spending mine. Back to LA and now we going up. Came from the back and now we in the front. Still in the club and now you know we letting time fly. Can't stop, won't stop, hit the skyline while everybody else flies, cause I'm downright keeping things on lock, I'm about mine. Sipping on the proof shots, letting time fly. Can't stay in one place, we the outside, going at it all day till it's nighttime. Now I can't see straight, but it's alright, I'm doing things my way.
There you go. Hello everyone, just give me 1 second, guys. I just gotta get the game open. The vote's doing better at least. Oh, it is down, okay. Let's see, okay, it's not capturing. That's probably fine. Oh, wait, why are you capturing that? There it is. See, make sure TikTok is capturing. It is capturing. Good. Good, good, good. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's doing alright. Now, last time we did Ragtha and Jax. This time I'm going for Pomni and Gangle. Everyone know. And if we do have time, we'll do Zubla as well. But if anything, we just do her and her own stream as well, and then do her and then do whatever things we missed. Because something I realized last night, or this morning maybe, I'm not sure, is that there is image 1 of 2 locked, which means there's more possibilities during some of these moments. Like this one. Oh, no, not that one. This one. See, image 1 of 4 locked. Image 1 of 4. Yeah, see? Which means we can probably go back into the other runs to see if, for what we missed. Which I'm pretty sure we got. Oh no, we didn't even get all the ones for Agatha. Okay. So yeah. That'll be fun. I hope everyone is doing great. By the way. 1 second. I just wanna. Is the quality okay? I don't know how to fix that if the quality is bad. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, so just to let you guys know, this right here is now my wallpaper on my PC. Before we start though, how is everyone doing? I was in the middle of. Then I got this is my YouTube chat. I was in the middle of. Then I got in the note of my stream starting. Oh hell yeah! Well, I'm sorry if I interrupted you. Oh, middle of animating. Okay. Oh okay. We'll probably start now though. I think there's enough people watching to say we can start. Let me go. Let me go to my OBS real quick. Let me try to move the chat down a little bit. Move this down a teeny tiny bit. Oh, let's do this again. Welcome to the amazing digital dating simulator, a slice of life-styled school setting where anything and everything is possible. I'm Kane, and I'll be your principal for the duration of your stay here at the amazing Digital Academy. Help your classmates pull pranks on the teachers, become a straight-A student or a rule-breaking delinquent. All this while possibly finding love along the way. But enough about my wonderful creation. Let's get you enrolled. First things first, what uniform will you be donning? That's a good question. A second. Hello, Jessica. Welcome to welcome to my YouTube chat. One moment. Give me a second. Oh yeah, just going back to this. Sounds good. How about your name? What should we call you? ZZ, what's the name of those little shape things again? I don't know why I keep forgetting this. I'm gonna call myself that thing again. Gloinks, yeah, that's the name. That's the word I was looking for. Gloinks. My name is Gloink. Let's go with that again. Gloink, huh? Are you sure you like that name? Yeah, that's my name. Alrighty then, Gloink. Then let's head inside. Hello, Magdalene, in my YouTube chat. How you doing? And hello, FNAF fan in my TikTok chat. I hope everyone is doing good right now. Hope everyone's having a great day. Hi, my name is Gloink. I'm a transfer student to the amazing Digital Academy. My parents moved to the countryside after a very tragic event that changed the course of our lives. After saying goodbye to all my old friends, my parents got my transcripts and packed up the car. Today is my first day at the new school. I glanced down at my class schedule. This should be English 101 with Mr. Kinger. So where is the teacher? As I step into the room, to let any other students that might be a little late to class, someone else pops into the room. The figure looks like a tall white peach with a gaming set, from a gaming set. Specifically, it looks like the king set. It takes me a moment to put two and two together, but when I do, I almost groan at the pun. Surely his name can't really be... Hello there. My name is Kinger. You must be pleased to meet me. Mr. Kinger extends a gloved hand, which I shake more out of instinct than out of a genuine sense of excitement. Good morning, student. Good morning, students. On the docket today, we have a new student named what's your name again? Let's see. We're going for Pomni this time. I'm good. I'm gonna have a good time tonight. Ready, arrow. Go on and take an open seat. Any open seat, Gloink. Most of our students don't bite. Most of them. Don't sit next to that rabbit though. He's kind of an asshole. ZZ, in my YouTube chat, we are going for a Pomni. One of the other students, a purple rabbit, seems to grin at this. I take a moment to think of who to sit by. Let's see. Oh, I sit down in the cheat teacher's chat. I wanted to do that so badly. Yes, I did. I gave Jax an omelet yesterday. I think. Oh, this is probably this one. I take a seat next to the girl in a colorful hat. Oh, hi. She gives me a shy wave, as if she's surprised that I want to sit by her. Hello there. I squint down at her. Right on it is the name XDDCC, which I'm pretty sure I heard another student dressed as Pomni. It's Pomni. She says, covering the black on her desk with one of her gloves. Just Pomni. She lets out a sigh. When I first got here, well, it's a long story, but basically I couldn't remember her name, so Kane tried to make one up for me. For the first few days here, I was XDDCC. How did you manage to pronounce that? But nobody could pronounce that, so we ended up going with the second name you picked. Pomni. And I called you. As much as sense of that, oh wait, give me a second. I think I just skipped a piece of dialogue in a moment. Guess that makes sense. As much sense as anything makes here, at least. Now, comes to think of it, since you just showed up, I'm officially not the newest one around here. So I can show you the ropes if you're interested. Just as she says that, the ragdoll student at the front of the class seems to take notice of us, walking over to our desks. Oh, hi you two. Pomni, are you making friends with the new transfer student? Hey Ragatha. Yeah, just talking to Gloink. Pomni turns to me. Gloink, this is Ragatha. She's our class president. Ragatha extends a hand toward me. My wife right there. I'm kidding. Jesus. Sorry, Ragatha, I can't do your route this time around. Well, welcome to our school. Gloink. If you ever need help with anything at all, I'm your gal. She beams. I'm happy you and Pomni are getting along. Can I tempt you with a tour of the school later? Maybe Pomni can come along too. What do you think? Pomni interjects. I know I threw a centipede at her. I'm sorry. I felt bad. Oh, that's really okay, Ragatha. I've been on your tour a few times. I'll sit this one out. Oh, you sure? Well, okay. What do you say, Gloink? She says, leaning towards me. A tour sounds really great. It does sound great, but I'm sorry. Can you two jump off my back? I just sat down. Let's save real quick. Holy shit. No, okay. I'd like to talk with Pomni. Keep talking. Oh, cool. Pomni gives me a small smile. Right, sure thing. I'll leave you two do. Right, sure thing. I'll leave you two do it then. Rag seems to take it all in stride. It's kind of cool to have someone else new to talk to. Really? Yeah, I mean, everyone here treats all the weirdness for school like it's just business as usual. Now we get to see how you react to all the weirdness for the first time. Nope. It gets weirder than this. I was just settling into my desk and getting used to this place when something burst into the room. Oh. Principal! Principal Kane, how exciting to have you in our class today! The new figure turned to his dresses. At his side was a bubble with a razor-sharp teeth. I don't think I'll ever get used to this girl. Kinger, class, how do you do? Principal Kane extends a hand gesturing all of us before freezing in place. With the sound like porcelain grinding against porcelain, his teeth slammed shut. His eyes slowly extrude from his teeth like they're not solid objects. Goink! Wasn't expecting you here! Manic enthusiasm suffices his voice as he points his cane at me. Maybe it'll be the secret ingredient to making this school interesting. He paused for a moment, rubbing the base of his chin, contemplating for a moment. Is there a reason you're here, Kane? Zubul speaks to him like they're addressing an annoying insect instead of the principal of the school. I just want to make sure my mic is actually going through. Everyone can hear me. There we go. Kane perks up. That's right! The reason I'm here, to make sure we all have an enriching academy experience. One filled with fun, danger, adventure. He begins to list more and more descriptors, increasing his breakneck speed until I can't even tell what he's saying. And most of all, interesting to our studio. Well, I mean, technically he has a chin, it's just not covered in skin. And most of all, interesting our studio audience. He turns toward the window and stares out for a moment. Is he addressing somebody? There isn't anybody out the window. However, the numbers are in, students, and it turns out school dramas are just white noise. Normally, this is the time I tell you that means the end of school life as we know it. Kane bites on his hand in mock horror. The class and King play along, gasping at this revelation. King looks ready to burst on the stairs. However, my sweet-toothed students, your benevolent principal has found a way to bring public interest back to the school in a major way. At this point, the sharp-toothed bubble next to him pipes up. How are you gonna bring interest back to the school, Mr. Principal? Kane shoots a bubble a confused look, but hits his stride with a moment later. So you see, my little tumor emeralds, what's one thing Academy around here has never done? Look at the colorful characters. A competent principal. Adequate funding. Kane shakes his head. Wrong, and surprisingly right. Both are not relevant to what I'm talking about. No student around here. No school around here has had a culture festival celebrating the unique talents of its students. So I, being a benevolent principal, have decided to put your class in charge of throwing the best culture festival this side of the Pacific Ocean. Make it flashy. We gotta keep our interest. Make it flashy. We gotta keep the interest of our investors after all. Egads, I'm almost late for my deep tissue massage. Alright, Kinger, I'll leave a list of everyone's responsibilities. You all have 5 days. Break a leg or two. Sweet chat real quick. So I got really into it. Okay, whatever. I made a picture of realistic Kane today, he said in my YouTube chat, and Mag says he doesn't have a chin. Oh, I actually did it. I actually did respond to that one. As abruptly as he appeared, Kane darts out of the room, disappearing from view as the heads to his apartment. Alright, class. Let's see what roles Kane assigned to each of you for the culture festival. King lifts the paper from his desk and begins to read aloud. Ragatha, as the class representative, I trust you to organize the other students and make sure the festival proceeds with no issues. You can count on me. Zuba and Gangle, you two will work on the yacht to promote the festival. We have a pretty big school here, so really plenty of posters and somehow to display during the festival. I don't know. I still don't have it. I'm comfortable showing everyone. Pomni and Jax, look up where the culture festival is. Shouldn't we do that before we start making posters? No. No, I like this idea. Plus, we gotta see what Gangle comes up with for her posters. If it's anything like what she comes up with when she draws Ragnar. Jax! Gangle jumps Jax before he can finish his thought, pleading with him to stay quiet. The class erupts into chaos as Zuba and Gangle argue with Jax. Pomni tries to find out what a culture festival is, and Ragnar tries to salvage what remains of class and get her classmates to pay attention. For his part, Mr. King seems content to let the students bicker amongst themselves. Maybe he didn't have the rest of his lesson planned and is just waiting for the lunch bell. As if I had summoned it by thinking of it, the lunch bell sounds. Everyone drops the argument and flies out of the classroom. Time to find out what I'm doing for lunch. After my chaotic first half of the day, I had worked up quite the appetite. The cafeteria was bustling with unfamiliar faces. Around me, there was a selection of places to buy lunch, but none of them stood out from one another. I picked up something to eat at the nearest food place and set about deciding where to sit down. Still, as I can scan the bustling lunchroom, I recognize everyone from class. Whew. I bet you I can just talk to King some more, but let's go check out where Pomni is. Is that what we're trying to do here? Making sure though, is my voice still peaked today, or am I not? Making sure. I'm not sure if my Pomni voice is any good. I think my Kane voice is decent at least. What do you guys think? Just checking something real quick. I walk into the library with my tray in hand. I peer through the row of dusty, cluttered shelves, and I see Jax and Pomni by the tables in the middle of the library. Even from me, I can tell Jax is up to trouble. He's tapping his foot impatiently and pacing back and forth. I can barely make out Pomni, craning her neck to peer up into the tall bunny's yellow eyes. As I gingerly maneuver between the shelves, trying to avoid spilling the creamed corn casserole I brought from the cafeteria, I can make out some words. Let's see real quick. Because DZ says they think my voice is awesome. Hell yeah, thank you. And Jessica says, guys, what do? I have 9 Buzz Lightyears on my bed. Oh, I have no idea. Going to with Kinger asked us to. I can't hear Jackson's response, but I don't have to. As he mimics Pomni's mannerisms, tilting his head from side to side. As I get closer, I can hear her trying to reason with the stubborn rabbit. I'm afraid. I was rewatching some of my clips though. I'm actually afraid that you guys my noise suppression is like not doing it like good. Does my voice cut off for you guys at all? Whenever I do my voices, I was listening to my stream last night, and I saw a few times I cut off. We should at least try to do what he said. I don't want to be the only one who didn't do anything to help. Against my better judgment, I creep closer, nearly tripping over a step stool. I managed to creep into earshot. Why? This whole thing's pointless. And no one will even notice if we bail, trust me. Jax crosses his arms, leaning back and letting out an annoyed sigh. As he leans back, he catches sight of me. Ooh! Hey, new kid. He calls out to me. What do you think? We should ditch this dumb culture fair thing, right? Their name is Glowing, Jax. Second off, they were in class with the rest of us. I bet they want to stay on Kane's good side as much as the rest of us. I bet they'd rather do something fun like pulling an epic prank. Probably gives me a meaningful look. Shax gives me a mischievous grin. I feel like I should choose my response carefully. Pound is right. We all have a part to play to make the culture fair a success. Thank you, Glunk. She shreds off, giving me a nervous but genuine smile. Jack scowls for a moment, but recovers quickly. Whatever. See you losers later. You know, I still have a lot of gum to chew. Maybe I'll find a book about culture festivals and stick all the pages together. Jax gives a mischievous grin before strolling out of the library. Hope he wasn't serious. I can ignore him. He probably isn't gonna actually do that. There's an awkward pause, as neither of us know what to say before Pomni breaks it for us. So it looks like it's up to us, new kid, and find out what the culture festival is about. I nod. How hard could it be to find a book about culture festivals? We proceed into the depths of the library. I pretty much forget about lunch as we search the shelves. Didn't you bring your lunch with you? Each book is so caked with dust, it feels like a library is a forgotten archive. The more we scour the shelves, the more we realize how daunting of a task this actually would be. These don't seem to be organized by genre. She looks over at me. Yeah, they don't seem to be in alphabetical order either. What's on your shelf? Pomni lifts up a book and, like with a happy puppy on the front, the title reads "Spot's Day Out." This was between a book of dessert recipes and a calculus textbook. So it's really just random, huh? Oh god, this could take all day. Pomni says it to deflate at the prospect. Hey, wait, there's two of us. That's double the search power. We'll take one shelf at a time. We got this. I do my best to reassure her. She looks at me a bit skeptical before nodding. Did I drop my tray? Did I actually just forget about that? You're right. We can do this. We both get back to the search, carefully inspecting the spines of every book on the shelves. Eventually, we split to different parts of the library, trying to maximize our progress. Little help? Pomni seems to have found a book she wants, but she's too short to get it. Okay, wait. Please tell me I'm not gonna give her a lift. I know I can just reach it for her, but come on, give her a lift. I'm coming, Pomni. I stride between the bookshelves, coming up to the side. She points at a book at the high shelves. I reach for it, but no luck. It's a bit too high for me as well. Yes, lift her. Did you want me to lift you, or Pomni was flushed at the idea? Oh, no, that's okay. It's alright. I promise I'm strong enough. Look, I won't drop you. I flex my biceps jokingly, flashing a big grin at the Jessica. Pomni chokes on an awkward laugh. It's not that. It's just I just prefer you if you didn't. She smiles at me timidly as she clutches her arm. It seems Pomni doesn't want to be touched. Damn. That would have been made for some good hard work though. I realized I was pushing a boundary and suddenly backtrack, not mean to make her uncomfortable. Oh, okay. Sorry, no worries. There has to be a step stool around here or something. I remember tripping on a step stool by some shelves when I entered the library. Oh, here! I dip out quickly to grab the step stool and return with it. Ta-da! I set the step stool on the ground for her. She climbs to the top step, however still has to reach a bit. She plucks the book off the shelf. Got it! Hey, you're pretty reliable, Gloink. Don't get used to it, Pomni. I'm just happy to help a friend. Pomni blinks at me. Friend? I suddenly feel my stomach sink. I didn't say that too soon, did I? Pomni gives me a bright smile. A sweet Gloink. He searched well beyond the bell, signaling lunch until the bell that signals the class is over for the day. Time seemed to fly by with Pomni well, guess it's time to grab my things. I walked to my locker, entering the combination as I put my books away and get ready to head out for the day. My mind drifts to the day's events. I wonder if someone will ask me to walk back with them. As I gather my things, a familiar jester walks up to me. Hey, Gloink, about to head back? That's right. If you want somebody to walk back with, I'm free. She offers me a shy smile. Sure, sounds good. Great. She pauses, as she pauses to be due a response. I mean, that's cool, I guess. She's trying to hide it, but I think she had more fun than she expected to. I did too, so I'm happy for her company on the way back. So, Gloink, how was your first day at school? It was pretty crazy. You know, as far as the first days go, time to get home and get some shut-eye. Pomni gives me a confused look. Home? Yeah, you know, home with my parents. To relax? Oh, right. She gives me a concerned look. What? Is something wrong with your home? Gloink, I don't know how to tell you this. She moves a fidget with her hands. Is she about to confess to me? Oh my god, day one! Let me ask you this. Where do you think you live? What kind of question is that? I live in... I trail off, my mouth going dry, my thoughts racing. Where do I live? What's happening? Am I going insane? My mind reels as it tries to process the information, and can only fill in blanks. The faces and names of my parents, what my house looks like, how did I even get to school? I feel a trickle of blood running down my nose as I strain my mind for something, anything that defines my life outside of the school. Oh no, we're gonna we're gonna share trauma. We're gonna trauma bond. Then I look over at the girl I spent the day with. Pomni's looking up at me, a kind of expression on her face. I thought so. When people come to the school, they forget everything about the outside world. Even I forgot my name before I came here. She offers me a comforting smile. The warmth of her smile anchors me in the moment, pulling me back from my fractured thoughts as thoughts return to the current moment. So, what do we do? Do we just go back inside and sleep at our desks? Pomni chuckles. Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. You just sound so shocked when you asked me. Kane actually provides us some dorms to stay during the night. Dorms? Pomni rubs the back of her neck as she gives me an apologetic smile. Yeah, I know. But it was nice of Kane to set up a place for us to stay in. I nod, still processing everything. Pomni starts walking ahead toward a building nearby. Come on, let's go find your room. The dorm building is completely unremarkable, but maybe that's a good thing. We stride past door after door until we come to one at the end of the second floor. Each door is decorated accordingly to the personality of the person staying inside. For instance, Gangle's door looked like a traditional Japanese-style door. Pomni is half red and half blue, mimicking the vibrant shades of she normally wears around the school and colors of her eyes. And then there is my basic-ass door. My door is a plain oak door with the name Gloink embossed in brass nameplate. Well, wait, give me a sec. ZZ, that's way more straightforward than Jax was. He's left Gloink in the freeze. No, he tried to convince Gloink to come with him, but Gloink was a stubborn little shit. Do you not remember him like, hey, as much as I'd like for you to see you freeze, come to the dorms. And then when it was like midnight, he was going out to check on us, but coincidentally we were already there. My doors are plain. Oh, I read this. Guess this is your room. She smiles nervously. I nod. Are you going to be okay? I hesitate for a moment before nodding again. Whew. I open the door, which is unlocked. My room is pretty generic. A gray mattress sits on the wooden bed frame. A duvet with the school's emblem on top of the mattress, as well as a pair of plain white pillows. A desk with a set of pens and pencils has also been placed in the room, along with an old desk chair and a desktop that looks like it belongs to in the 80s. Pomni steps in with me. This is a lot to take in. Yeah. She rubs back her neck. Well, I'm just down on the first floor if you need me. Look for the look for the blue and red door. She offers a nervous giggle. Okay, I'm sorry if I'm spacing out. It's just a lot to take in, I know. She offers a sympathetic smile. But honestly, once you get used to it, it can be sort of nice. And you don't have to worry about being late for school. I can't blame her for trying to find the optimism in a situation like this. Especially when it feels like we don't have any way to resist the will of Principal Kane. As Pomni quietly leads me to my thoughts, my mind begins to wander again. So, what do you guys think? Do you think we're gonna get some more of the stupid sauce in this run? Like, I'm just saying though, if the stupid sauce is in it, that's the route I'm taking. Who's Kane? What is Kane? And why can't anyone remember the lives before they came to the school? I collapse on my bed. The world spins as I stare up at the fluorescent light that illuminates my room. Honestly though, a bit of me kind of wants to think though, that if the stupid sauce is in this run, or I feel like our character Gloric is the person who's going to be getting the stupid sauce in all the runs except for Ragtha's, where she gets the stupid sauce instead. If the stupid sauce is here, because I feel like because she was the only one who actually got it in the show, she's the only one in the routes that could get it. As much as I would love to see like someone like Pomni on stupid sauce, it would be so funny. I collapse on my bed. The world spins as I stare up at the fluorescent lights that illuminate my room. I hope to get the answers to my questions sometime soon. My thoughts also drift to Pomni. The time we spent together today, her walking me to my dorm and explaining everything to me. I'm lucky to have someone like Pomni around. That is one thing I'm sure of. It doesn't take long for me to drift to sleep. It doesn't feel like I was sleeping long when the lights in my room flash on, as if overridden by some remote console. The door flies off. The door. The room to my dorm flies open as confetti sprays from fire sprinklers. Doesn't that violate some sort of building safety code? Hello, my darling toy box characters. Principal Kane announces from what sounds like the hallway. Ah, well, time to investigate. Kane, what the fuck? We're trying this. What the fuck are you trying to pull this late at night? His laugh is fast, forced, and manic. If he's used to this treatment, like by none too pleased, as if he's used to this treatment, but none too pleased about it. Sorry for my stutter. I'm trying not to. You're lucky I even let you get sleep. This he blows out in a harsh monotone before recovering his cheery demeanor. I'm here because even with the culture fair pulling in new viewers, we're still not hitting the numbers that the Academy needs us to. Which is why I've secured a sponsorship. He stretches out the last word using some sort of effect to apply an ethereal verb to his words. Without further ado, I introduce you all to a drumroll appears from somewhere. In the background, Ragtha looks a little more awake, but the rest of us are still trying to shake off sleep to understand what exactly Principal Kane is talking about. The Wacky Watch! You see, the vendors of our Wacky Watch have been trying to... fuck me, man. I'm sorry. I gotta work right before stream. Still trying to get into it. You see, the vendors for Wacky Watch have been having trouble finding a good audience for their product. Shh, sleepy time. ZZ Cinema YouTube chat. Bro, that was awesome though. But now we have the perfect setting. Team drama. But we're adults. I'm actually. Now, Gangle. I know this is a lot to take in, which is why I've taken the liberty of affixating a Wacky Watch to each of your wrists. Each of us glanced down. To my shock, the watch is already on my wrist. How did it get there? What in the... And don't even try removing them either. They've been affixated to your wrist with a very special adhesive. Give me one moment. So I just got a message from a friend with a teaser about something. If you try to remove them, let's just say they'll be taking a little piece of you with them. I can hear Gingle begin to whine as panic sets in. Pomni tugs at her Wacky Watch, but no matter how hard she tugs, the wrist watch stays fixated on her. Her glove stretching like a rubber band as she pulls at the Wacky Watch. Like, I'm just saying, Pomni is very stretchy. I'm just saying. Like, I don't think I have to finish that thought, but I think y'all get my gist right here. Like rubber. Pomni tugs at her Wacky Watch, but no matter how hard she tugs, the wrist watch stays fixated. Her glove stretching like a rubber band as she pulls at the watch. Ragnar just looks down with a resigned sigh. Saying, I can't remove the arm with the Wacky Watch. What the fuck? The principal Kane ignores her complaints as he continues his monologue. Yo, not the Pomni. Insane. And yo, look at that. One of my moderators are in the chat for once. Hi, Temmie. What's up? How you doing? You see, my little turtle doves, in order to secure the funding we need to make it to day 5 in the culture fair, I need you wearing the Wacky Watch at all times. Luckily, at security, I won't need you to do any ad reads, but it is of paramount importance that none of you insult or try to disable your Wacky Watch. Good luck with school life. Can't wait to see what you do with the culture fair. Bye! He stretches out of the last syllable as he folds in on himself an infinite number of times, disappearing from sight. Well, I know it isn't ideal, but at least we can all talk to each other now. Should make communicating about the culture fair easier. With the sound of a breaking glass, Gangle's comedy mask shatters and falls from her face. Tears well up in her eyes. I don't want a Wacky Watch. Seeing the situation unfolding before Pomni pipes up. Well, I think it could be useful. And look, Angle, there's even a picture of that chat function where you can send people things to draw. Pomni goes over to Gangle, lifting her wrist and pointing out the picture chat feature. That's kind of cool. Gangle sniffles. Yeah, that's the right spirit, Pomni. And now let's get some sleep before we start classes again tomorrow. Oh, tell me. So, like, I can do some voice acting. Everyone doors closes. I hear a muffled shout from Jax's door. What the heck? Why is this watch stuck onto my arm? I decided to hide in my room before Jax looks for someone to take his frustration out on. Oh no, he can take his frustration out on me. I don't mind. I'm gonna leave you guys with that one sentence. I'm gonna go grab a soda real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I stopped on a part where there's no music. Oh, the silence is too loud. Abstracts because it's too quiet. I flick my dorm light off as I close my door. Oh yeah, yeah. Temmie, you said Temmie just sent me a picture of the abstraction like fucking up the gloink. Okay, I check my wacky watch. Make sure my mic's actually on. Yeah. I got a text from XDDCC. Oh, hey, look at that! She's doing a little peace sign. Hey, Link, I just wanted to send this text because I know you're new here. I'm sorry about Kane. He's really weird. Everything here is weird. Before she fires off the next text, she affixes her name in the texting app. Oops, guess Kane forgot to update my name here too. Whoops. Anyway, I wanted to thank you for sticking with me today. No, I mean, no, yeah, Temmie, as far as I'm aware, we don't even get to see the moon yet. I've played 2 paths already, and I haven't seen the moon, so I'm assuming not. We've already done Ragatha and we've done Pomni. No, we've done Jax. Ragatha is still my favorite pathway though. I actually have one of the images in the pathway as my wallpaper on my PC now. Help me out in the library. Although Kinga and Kane do not have a path yet, but they do say they did say they will update it with those 2 paths. I know this place is weird, but maybe if us new kids stick together, we can still have a good time. Oh yeah, Pom, yeah, I'll show you a good time. Just think of me right now doing that one Sonic thing when he's rubbing his hands. Oh, maybe I hope we get Bubbles because I mean, like, he's still. I'm not gonna go into this conversation again, but I'm just saying. I just say. Yeah, honestly, I sometimes I feel like you're the only one who gets me. Bullshit. I want to get eaten by K now. And wait, no, I'm just wait. Actually, no, let me. I'm just saying real quick. Yo, how about a love triangle between Gloink, my character, Kane and Bubbles, because Bubbles and Kane share the same tongue. So whatever one of them tastes, the other one also tastes. So like, I'm just saying. They taste the same thing, so like... Think of it. Think about it. This, huh? Bubbles, what are you eating? That tastes pretty salty. Bubbles, what are you doing over there? Oh, just eating some. Just a fucking big sensor. Trying to get first. Do you think this is probably why my TikTok chat got limited last night? Maybe because we're both new kids. But I really appreciate you hanging out with me today. I'm still getting used to things though. Hey. Well, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. So if we stick together, if we keep sticking together, maybe you can feel like a member of the class too. Yeah, I'd like that. Trying to get the cute. Good night, study bot. Good night, study partner. Oh wait, actually, that I meant Bubbles. Good night, Pomni. My room may be empty, but I don't feel as alone anymore thanks to Pomni's text. I'm really lucky to have a friend like Pomni. Even if we didn't make any headway on finding what a culture fair is, I'm excited to spend time tomorrow at the library with her. My excitement for tomorrow keeps me warm and helps me drift off into a peaceful slumber as my mind wanders about what tomorrow might hold. Day 1 complete. Time for day 2. I yawn as I wake in my room. The clock on my wacky. Can you say it with more gusto? The clock on my wacky watches this morning, but the only way I can tell is from the silver sunlight peeking under my door. I slide my school-issued pajamas off and look in my closet. A series of perfectly let me sit up a bit. A series of perfectly pressed school uniforms are there, with a little tag on the sleeve of the nearest one. I take a closer look. Looks like Kane left me a note. Hi, going. This is Principal Kane. As part of your stay at our lovely academy, you have been provided a set of uniforms free of charge. The price of your dorm is also including your tuition payment. I see you've taken a shine to our school's resident jester. Well, you're both new to school, so that's no surprise. I hope you and Pomni can unravel the secret of the culture fair before it's too late. Make the most of your time. As I pull my uniform over my wacky watch, I glance down at it. I have a text from Pomni. Running a little late, but do you want to go to school together? Sigh, just finishing getting ready for the day. Yeah, I bet it takes a while to put all that grease paint every morning. Huh? She stands there for a moment. Oh, no, this is actually just how I look. I stand there for a moment. I just take it in how awkward I made things. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Probably flashes me again. Nah, it's okay. I didn't even believe I looked like this the first time I came here. She leaves a tired sigh. At least you look relatively normal. Relatively? Well, considering what I just did to her, I let it slide. Oh, come on, Tammy. They all... My chat said my voicing is good for the characters. Everyone, put him in the blender. Put Tammy in the blender for... You're like the only one in chat that doesn't like my voice acting. That's funny. We step out into the school autumn morning. I shiver. Can't Kane give us anything warmer to wear? Well, we asked, but said that since that wasn't part of the suggestion for the school, couldn't do anything about it. Most of us started in the summer, so things were really nice then. But I'm really dreading walking around during the winter. Yes. She tugs at her silly uniform. I can't help but agree. At least we spend more of our time inside the school, so you really only notice when you're heading to or leaving the dorms. Yeah, that is nice. I hope we don't have any outdoor PE classes. Just to say that, we make our way inside the school. We don't even have any classes aside from Kingle's class, which is our homeroom's class. I've never heard of a school curriculum doing it like that. Is this place accredited? How am I going to explain my entire school career was spent studying English in a boarding school? Oh well, there's always jobs for Japanese to English visitors. Maybe that's my fate now. Before I know it, we're at homeroom. Thanks for walking with me. Pomni beams at me. Sometimes I walk to school with Ragatha, but with her duties as RA and class representative, she doesn't always have time to wait until I wake up. Until any time. Maybe we could do this again tomorrow. I'd like that, Gloink. I make my way to the desk. I chose right between Ragatha and Pomni. Oh. Oh, right between the jester and the ragdoll. I want to be sandwiched. Class goes on normally. Mr. Kinger go over sentence structures. Suddenly, Principal Kane's voice booms over the intercom. I'm like the son with his voice acting. You should have thought of that before I decided I hate you. Pomni, to the principal's office immediately. Please. I look over at Pomni, who seems just as confused as me. She motions a small shrug. You're in trouble. That sounds important, Pomni. You should probably go. Pomni gives me one more look before getting up from her seat and exiting the classroom. I guess I'll meet with her at lunch. Alright, Creepin, get to it then. Or get to what? I'm already getting to it. I'm getting to all of it. Please don't leave chat. I actually... it's fun having an actual person I know here too. Yeah, I'm a mod too. I guess I'll meet up with her at lunch. I head to the library hoping to keep my promise and help Pomni figure out what a culture fair could actually be. Does my Kinger voice sound Irish? Is that actually? Wait, it doesn't actually? Alright, Pomni, that's time to get to it. When I enter, I don't immediately see my jester friend. I figured after meeting with Principal Kane, she should meet me in here. Maybe she got ahead. Top of the morning to you, bloodies. Top of the morning. Oh my god. Maybe she got a head start and is already searching the shelves. I walk all around the library, scanning section after section. Alas, no Pomni. Ah, my little jester's not here yet. I send a message on my wacky watch and wait. And wait, but don't get a response. Maybe. Maybe she's still in the meeting with Principal Kane. It's been over an hour since she went, though. After a while, I'll leave the library on the ground. Still nothing. Eventually, I see Jubal and Gangle out of the corner of my eye, hauling some paint bucket into the art classroom and approach them. Hey, you guys wouldn't happen to know where Pomni is, right? Pomni? Silver shrugs. I haven't seen her. Wasn't she in the library yesterday around this time? Yeah, I was with her yesterday, you know, to help with the research and all. Sorry, Glunk. Gangle fidgets with her ribbons. Well, it's lunchtime. Maybe she's in the cafeteria? Yeah, I'll check there. Thanks again. I head over to the cafeteria, looking for her distinct blue and red hat. No dice, but I do spot someone of the purple variety. Oh. Hey, new kid. Hey, new, how did I do my voice? Just like... I can't... Fuck, I can't... Hey, new kid. I'm just gonna do it. Hey, new kid. What you looking for? I'm looking for Pomni. Have you seen her? Jack still stifles a laugh. That didn't take long. Pom-Pom ditched you already. Pom-Pom? She didn't ditch me, I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. Jack shrugs. I haven't seen her. I wasn't going to Kane's office. Maybe she's still meeting with him. Nope. I was just by Kane's office. She wasn't there. Oh. But she totally didn't ditch you though, right? I glare at him with a sarcastic remark. Later, newbie. He strolls off. Maybe she went back to homeroom. I admit I'm running out of ideas. I decided to check our homeroom again. On my way back, I hear Pomni's voice from one of the doors in the hallways. Ow. I open the door to see what looks like a school's nurse's office. Oh, we're about to see Bing again? Pomni is sitting on the medical bed, her ankle wrapped up Pomni is sitting on the medical bed, her ankle wrapped up with a bandage. Pomni! There you are! Doink? I'm sorry I couldn't meet you in the library. Pomni, my god, what happened? Are you okay? Oh, yeah, don't worry about me. I just twisted my ankle. Nurse Ming got me all patched up. Well, at least that's good to hear. I'm glad she could treat you. From behind the curtain, a blue ball joint mannequin with a large googly eyes and a nurse cap appears. You shouldn't assume I'm a woman just because I'm a nurse. Men can be nurses too. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. Just know those assumptions can really be damaging to my reputation. You know what they say about assuming? It makes an ass out of you and me. Right. I'll be more careful next time. Seems like a sore spot. Nurse Ming turns to Pomni. Anyway, Pomni, if you're feeling better, you're good to go. Make sure you see Kane before you leave for the day to finish treatment, though. Pomni gives a nod to Nurse Ming. I offer my hand to help Pomni off the medical bed. She takes it and hops off, limping a bit on her way out. I hold on to her, supporting her as she leans on me. I figure she'll tell me if she wants me to stop, but that moment never comes. Yo, Temmie, you just missed it. That was Ming right there. Bro, because it was like fucking. Oh, I'm glad the nurse is helping. I'm glad she's helping you. Men can be nurses too. You know what they say about assuming. Pomni, I know you said you just twisted your ankle, but just how did you twist your ankle? And what happened with Principal Kane? Kane was asking me to. Kane was asking me what I learned about culture festivals. So, find what the progress was, he was really grilling me for answers. So after I told I hadn't made any progress, I decided to go to the library and search a bit, you know, a heads up. And when I wanted to get a book from a high shelf, but I couldn't find that step ladder, so I may have tried to climb the bookshelf. What? And I may have fell and my ankle landed on the landing. She gives me a nervous smell. Jeez, Pomni. You really could have hurt yourself. I know I must sound like her mother right now, but I can't believe my ears. I know. I should have been more careful. In my defense, it's not like we can actually die or anything. Huh? Yeah, it's another weird thing about the school. She looks up at me with a deadpan expression. We can't die. But you can still feel pain, right? Yeah, I guess. Sorry, I don't want to hop on it. I'm glad you're okay, but next time, can you just wait for me to help you or something? She looks away, seemingly fighting her pride. Yeah, I guess so. I laugh. What's so funny? I'm sorry. I guess this is kind of surprising. I didn't expect this from you. Pomni puffs out her cheeks. The effect is more cute than intimidating. Listen, I'm not a kid. I can take care of myself. I look at her as she leans on me for support. Clearly. I can't help but stifle a grin. She sees what I'm insinuating and laughs along with me. Okay, I'll try not to make a habit of this. Let's just find Kane so he can fix me up. I pause for a moment. Didn't Nurse Ming fix you up? Kinda, but that's really only because Kane can sometimes be really difficult to find during the day. When we find Kane, he can just snap his fingers and I'll be like I never got hurt at all. Can Principal Kane really do that? He's a god! I was just about to shout the I am God thing, but I have neighbors. Then again, I've been like shouting every fucking thing I said for Kane. I decided to ask her a more direct question. Hey, Pomni? Yes? Is Kane... Is Kane gone? Bro, I was just making that joke. What? She looks at me like I just grew a horn out of my head. No, definitely not. Just quiet for a moment. Well, I guess kind of. But not in the way you'd usually think of God. He just kind of has all the power and can control basically every aspect of our lives, which is why we do our best to appease him so it makes our lives easier. So, basically, yeah. Another awkward silence falls. I wonder why God would want to be a principal of an academy. Pomni laughs. Hey, Cloink, do you want to walk to the dorms together again today? Yeah, you can barely walk on your own right now. I'm okay being your support. I do owe you for ghosting in the library today. Yeah, I'd like that, Pomni. Soon enough, the bell to dismiss us, and I meet up with Pomni at the entrance. The chill air hits us both. I clutch myself and shiver as the autumn air rushes past me. Sheesh. How are there still cherry blossoms on these trees when it's so cold out? Yeah, I've been wondering the same thing myself since I got here. My theory is Kane doesn't understand how seasons work, so we have cherry blossom trees that never lose their flowers? I shake my head. This school is so weird. You're telling me. We share a conspiratorial laugh. How long have you been going here? Didn't you say you were the newest student before me? Honestly, not that long. Maybe a few weeks. A few weeks? Wow, you really are new. I never would have guessed. You seem really adjusted. Oh, thank you. To be honest, I know it's only been a few weeks, but it really does feel a lot longer than that. You should have seen me when I first got here. It was rough. Really? She seems like a natural. Yeah. She slides her hand across her neck, wincing at her own memories. I think you're actually doing way better than me. You just sort of take everything in stride. She offers me a friendly smile. I wasn't able to just accept how things are here. Her friendly smile was replaced by a nervous one. But this place wears you down, I guess. Damn. I am sorry to hear that it wasn't easy for you at first. I tried to cheer the clown girl up, which seems a little backwards for some reason. If it makes you feel any better, I'm glad you're here. Pomni pauses, her eyes growing large and inquisitive as she looks up at me. I mean, you were the first person to show me the ropes. I guess you make all the weirdness and chaos feels normal. I feel like I can really talk to you. I'd like to say you're my first friend here. Pomni smiles, her natural gesture of blush taking on a more intense, warm, pink hue. She fishes with her hands. Thank you. I mean, she pauses. I also think you're cool. You're so cool, glowing. You wanna come into my bedroom and really take advantage of my stretchiness? She averts her gaze from me as she confesses this. When we get to the dorms, I walk Pomni to her blue and red door. This is my stop. She smiles nervously. Oh yeah. Careless whisper started playing. Kane's voice is heard in the distance. Tonight the music seems so loud. I felt like it went too fast. Thanks for walking with me again. Pomni doesn't go inside just yet. Her hands behind her, back as she kicks playfully to the ground. Did you want to come in? If you're not doing anything else, that is. I didn't have any plans besides maybe doing the homework. Big maybe. Yeah. Let's hang out. Maybe Pomni smiles, unlocking her door and leading the way, and I follow. Oh, this is as basic as my fucking room. Oh, so it just updates over time. Yo, I'm already on such a good fucking start. Harry made something to mine with some more personality. Her sheets are striped blue and red. She has a rug and a small accent table. For the most part, though, it doesn't look too crazy or out of the ordinary. Yo, Pomni, you wanna cane dash some spudsies? I know a pretty cool burger. I want you to try. I know it isn't much. I just got my bearings a little bit ago, so I'm still making it my own. You know? No way. It's great. I mean, you saw what I'm working with. Pomni laughs. It wasn't that bad. So what do you usually do once school is out for the day? For fun, I mean. Pomni takes a seat on her bed and reflexively tucks her hair away, but her lack of ears makes that pretty fruitless as it just falls back into its original position. For a moment, I wonder if she has any hair under her jester hat. But the thought of it is gone as quick as it enters my mind. Oh, well, she thinks. Sometimes me and Ragatha makes dinner in the lounge, or I study, do homework, stuff like that. You must both eat the stupid burger, then thrive in your stupidity. Oh, that would be so fun. I want to so badly to have one of these routes where both the characters eats the stupid sauce, because I find the thought of two of them being drunk or high off their asses together being so funny, but so funny. Bald Pomni confirmed. I really hope that's not a thing. I don't like that idea. I know that's a whole joke. Sounds pretty normal. She gives me an odd smile. Her eyes kind of shifting around like she wants to say something else. What? Well, I do like to do something else. If you wanna see, I could show you. I call it scavenging. Scavenging? Scavenging? Yeah, it's what it sounds like. There's only 2 places to go here. It's the school or the dorms and everything else. That's really it. Sometimes if you ask Kane, he can spawn new stuff for you. That's how a lot of us decorate and spice up our rooms. But sometimes when you look in the right places at the wrong times, you can find random stuff. Odd places, wrong times. What are you talking about? Pomni looks around as if this was confidential information. Places we're not supposed to be, you know? Oh shit! Are we about to go to break the fucking the thing that go out of bounds? And yo, what's up? Welcome back, Tammy, to my YouTube chat. For instance, if you go into the school after hours, after the clubs, when it's dark out, you can find some junk sometimes. But look. Pomni reaches out under the pillow before pulling something small. A Game Boy! That's how I scored this. Bros in Pomni's room. Small. Hey, she invited me in. And sooner or later, I'm about to really test her stretchiness. A small handheld video game console sits on her in her palm. It looks old, vintage. You broke into the school after hours? Yeah. Isn't that like against the rules? No. She pauses, uncertain. Well, probably, but Kane hasn't caught me yet. Don't tell anyone else either. My ass was going crazy and I ran in Roblox and I forgot my bro was on the top left of my screen playing a Guna game. Oh shit, I should probably save. Give me a second. I have a save for a minute. Don't test the rubber. I must! I have to test. It's stretchy. This is a needed test. Well, look. I'm just curious. I need to play with this a little bit. I need to know what parts of her, if her whole body is stretchy. Oh my god, what a degenerate. It feels good to know Pomni would trust me with something like this. It definitely feels like we're getting closer. The first time I did it, I was just bored and decided why not. It was kind of spooky, but then I found this in the auditorium under the seat. It's got games on it, weird old ones, but Pomni hits the switch on the old game console. It's shipping jingle as it plays the powers on. Oh, okay. The title of the game, Super Jumpy Bros, comes on the screen. I look at the small Jessica, bewildered. I'm learning a lot about her. I guess I wasn't sure what to expect from Pomni when I first started talking to her. Did you find anything else scavenging? Pomni's eyes brighten at the question. Oh my god! She has stars in her eyes! You want to see my collection? She goes to her closet and rummages through it before pulling out a box, clutching a clown doll under her free arm. Oh no. This is a Kaufmo doll I found in an event. Oh, this is a Kaufmo doll I found in an event. I don't know what a Kaufmo is, but I didn't ask as she sets down the doll. If you take those last few dialogues and not mention the game machine, you can probably say that for literally anything else. Do not test it, please. I don't want. I want to secure whatever is left of my innocence. This is a Swiss Army knife. I found it in the cafeteria vending machine. A demon mask I found in the stairwell. She tosses each of these out of the closet as she announces them. Lastly, I found some beef jerky. Not as impressive, but I guess it's something. They're not all treasures, but it's pretty fun to see what you might find. You're pretty into this. I chuckle at her enthusiasm. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of being back at home. I used to do little urban explorations in my free time, you know, back home. I'd even record it and post online. Not that anyone watched. Oh, you mean that? Oh, Tammy in my chat was that? Don't mention the Ender Dragon in it will crush his soul. Oh shit. Oh wait, what do you mean that female the canonically female Ender Dragon? Do you mean that Ender Dragon? The canonically female Ender Dragon? Where the info seemed very, very interesting to me. For very, very confidential reasons, if you get what I mean. Of course. Of course, the school isn't abandoned, and it's in much better shape than most buildings I used to explore, but it's something to stop the existential dread from setting in. She giggles nervously. I see. I've kind of always wanted to go scavenge with a partner. But there's no way Ragtha would ever break into school after hours, and I can't trust Jax to be quiet about it. She looks up at me. Well, you've known me for like a day and a half. What do you mean? She looks up at me with her big pinwheel eyes. Maybe you'd want to tag along with me sometime? Sounds fun. Let's do it. Let's go into school after hours and alone in a very private, dark building where anything could happen. Breaking into the school in the middle of the night sounds risky. But I'm really enjoying spending time with Pomni, and I'd like to keep spending time with her. I guess it doesn't really matter how. Really? Wait, what? Really? Yeah, it sounds fun. Besides, my room is so empty, I'll take anything I can find at this point. Okay, well, what do you think about tomorrow after school? She seemed more animated. Or at least more excited. I guess we all look animated in this school. Yeah, sounds good. I'll give her a thumbs up. Just seeing her happy is enough for me to also get excited about it as well. Just as we settle into a comfortable silence, something, or rather someone, interrupts us. Oh, there it is. Hello, my little salted caramels. What are we up to today? Kane's voice sends Pomni on the defense, quickly stowing the box of treasures behind her under a pillow. Kane, shouldn't you knock before bursting into our rooms? What if I was changing or something? Well, I don't think Glorik would be in here if you were getting changed. Kane! Kane, you don't know that. You don't know what I would do to this car, to this gesture. You can't say, I don't think he would be here if you were getting changed. Kane, I got some news to break to you. Okay, back to the on topic though. Kane suddenly gets very close to me, breathing down my neck. Oh my, okay, never mind. Okay, I'm actually afraid. I take back my previous statement. You don't know what I do to Kane. It's insane. Alright, he's reminding me of just a father at this point. After all, that would go against our strict PG rating. After all, that would go against our very strict PG rating. His eyes seem so big, the dark pupils' infinite voids threatening to swallow my soul. Anyway, I'm just doing a quick routine inspection to make sure everything is in tip-top shape. How are you finding your dorm comp? How are you finding your okay. How? Oh my god, what the fuck? My voice is still recovering just a little bit from last night. I'm sorry, guys. Tell me. My voice is a little less peak right now because last night, yeah, I was streaming for 6.5 hours and my throat was hurting by the end of it. How are you finding your dorm, Pomni? Pomni looks around a bit confused. It's good? Great! Hey, what about you, Gloink? Now it seems as good as any time to let Kane know my feelings about it. I think it's a bit plain. I just wish I had something to give it more personality, you know? Plain? That's not good! We must fix this immediately! With a snap of his fingers, we're instantly in my dorm. Kane looks around inspecting every corner. I know! He snaps his fingers again, and suddenly the room is covered in red, blue, and yellow polka dots. Covering the walls and the floor on every surface. Thank you, ZZ. What do you think? This has a ton of personality. Tell me you love it. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it, Gloink. And would you look at the time? You need to get to bed. And it's gonna be the early start tomorrow. Good night, Gloink. Oh, they glow. Actually, no. I was even saying, yeah, maybe not, but they glow in the dark. So actually, this seems pretty cool. With that, Kane poofs away into the air. The lights turn off, and with this departure, the polka dots glow brightly off the walls, ceiling, and floor. Maybe if they weren't on the bed, I'd be more okay with this. If it was just the walls and like floor, that would be fine. But now it's like the bed too, and like the door. Like, look at that shit. Look at this. Where the fuck is the door frame? It literally just covered. It's the door's gone. It's like he put like a mini black hole over the fucking door. Like, look at that. There is no door anymore. That's just a fucking wall with a door painted on it. My wacky watch lights up with a message from Pomni. How's it going? He covered my room in glowing polka dots. Oh, God. You have to be really specific with Kane, otherwise he'll just do weird stuff like that. I was hoping you'd get a mini fridge or something. Maybe next time, lol. Hey, wait a minute, but Pomni doesn't respond. I turn to go to sleep and get when I get one more message. Did you want to walk to school together tomorrow? Yeah, let's do it. Can we turn that face into a wacky face? No, I won't get her. I feel a warmth in my chest as I text Pomni. Pomni seems really cool and down to earth. I find myself thinking about her and her odd hobbies. She's really cute. Despite the atrocious spots Kane fill my room with, I managed to fall asleep to these thoughts about the Jester girl. Again, if it was straight up only the walls and the floor, it would be fine. At least it isn't covering the fucking PC in the desk. Waking up the next day, I can't help but feel a bit of anxiety knowing I'll be meeting Pomni tomorrow. Oh, soon. I spend some time fixing up my hair and trying to look extra nice. I'll lock my doors as I leave and make my way to Pomni's blue and red door, knocking twice when I get there. Hey Pomni, you ready to go? Silence. I decided to knock again, a little harder just in case she's still asleep. Pomni? Maybe she forgot about our arrangement and already left the school. Sounds out of character, but it could be possible. I turned to walk, accepting defeat when suddenly... she has bread in her mouth! Bro! Wait! Probably burst out of her room, a piece of toast in her mouth as she catches up to me. I overslept. She sits between breaths. I'm sorry. She panting heavily as if she had just run a marathon. Don't worry about it, Pomni. Are you okay? Probably shoots me a thumbs up before scoffing down the toast in her mouth. I have got to get my alarm fixed. I'm always running late because of that thing, and I'm kind of a heavy sleeper. Well, I'm glad you were able to get ready fast enough. I was looking forward to walking with you again today. Pomni looks away. Oh, thanks. Me too. I was just looking forward to it as well. She smiles at me awkwardly. She really is adorable. Are you ready to find out what a culture festival is today? Pomni makes a sour face, sticking out her tongue. Blah, I swear, I'm gonna see that library in my nightmares. I laugh. Well, besides our part, are you excited for the culture festival? I guess I'm excited for what everyone else is gonna do. And I hope Kane provides some decent food stands. That'd be nice. I think I'd like to try some takoyaki. That's octopus, right? Yeah, that's not too adventurous for you, is it? I tease her. No way. I could eat teriyaki. That's not adventurous at all. Maybe something like, she thinks for a moment, gator? I interrupt her. Gator? Like a gummy one, maybe? Perhaps? Pomni face oh shit! Blanches. I definitely couldn't eat gator. I laugh at her sudden change. Well, a gator wouldn't think twice before eating you. Guess we'll have to see if Kate provides any at the festival. Maybe we can see who'll eat the most adventurous food stands. Is that a challenge? Aw, she misses her gummy husband. You know, actually, I'd be upset if we saw a Gummigoo during Ragatha's route. I swear to God, if we don't see Gummigoo during this one, that's gonna be such a missed opportunity. Yeah, I think it is. I smirk. Oh, yes. Oh, you're so on. We reached homeroom. We were so engrossed in our conversation that we didn't even notice how late we were. Until we walk in, mid-laughter. Oh, hello, Glonk and Pomni. You guys sure are lively. I think you meant late, Kinger. The ragdoll offers a smile. Hey guys, I think you probably just overslept. No worries, just try to be on time in the future, okay? Wow. Wow, looks like Glonk's being a bad influence on our Pomni. Take the blame. Sorry, Kinger. I made Pomni stay back with me to get breakfast. It's my fault. I promise to be more prompt in the future. We take our seats next to each other. I offer Pomni a smile, hoping she's not too embarrassed by the whole ordeal, but she offers me a smile back, reassuring me. Trying to focus on the lesson for the rest of the class, but I can't help my eyes wandering to Pomni. She doesn't notice me watching her as she takes notes. Her hair catches the light just right where she looks picturesque. If I had any talent for art, I'd paint her. Kinger's lesson is background noise, muffled. I barely hear the bell as it rings for lunch. Bro, why couldn't Gloink be this engrossed into Ragatha? Bro, Ragatha's beautiful! Jax leans over between our desks, causes me to jump out of my reverie. Hey, Pom. Hey, Pom. Hey, Pom Pom. Pom Pom again? You want to skip the library duty and help me pull a really funny prank? Is it gonna be another one of the centipede in Ragatha's lockers? I'm good, thanks. No, it's just way fun. No, it's way funnier. I promise. Don't be lame. Come on, new kid. Tell her. Oh shit! We can convince Pomni to go with him. I'm just. Oh, gives me a grateful nod. You heard my study partner. When did you become so uncool? Jax glares at me before shrugging it off and sauntering out the door. Pomni and I head out to the library, ready to attempt to find any clue what a culture festival is. Maybe we'll find out why Kane wants to hold one while we're at it. Hey, going. Before we get started today, I figured we can maybe eat some together. She fizzes with her fingers. You know, it might help us focus if we had some fuel in our tanks. Give me 1 second though, actually. I'm just gonna, real quick, I just forgot to save this. Yeah. She gives me a hopeful look. Sure. You want to hit the cafeteria then? Well, actually, she averts her gaze from me before continuing. I brought lunch today. She looks up at me. For both of us. For both of us. She produces something she's been hiding behind her back. A pair of small boxes wrapped up with a cutesy knot in a light blue striped napkin. I'm stunned by her considerate gesture. I have to take a moment to collect my thoughts as my cheeks light up in a blush. I kind of messed up my first batch. She rushes, then slows down before continuing. I decided to try again and figured it would be wasteful to just throw it out the first batch. I interrupt her before she can spiral further. Thanks, Pomni. I can't wait to try it. I give her a reassuring smile. We take a seat at the table at the center of the library. Pomni hands me my portion of lunch. This one is the better batch. My finger. Don't worry, Zizi. I'm sure she mixed it into her food. I'm sure she wants. she wants to see us on it. One second. Close these real quick. My fingers brush hers as I take the box from her and she blushes. I almost let myself linger there for a few moments, but we can't afford to lose any time getting through lunch and research. Still, Pomni made a meal. For me. I can't take my eyes off her. She's so sweet. Oh. Oh yeah! Ragatha said she's terrible at cooking. It's potato curry. She gives me a toothy smile. I was gonna make a I'm sure she is sweet joke, but maybe not. She gives me a toothy smile. This looks like something I was never meant to be eating. Alright, see you in a bit, Lizzie. There's an off smell that no curry I've eaten has ever had. The color is a shade of purple that reminds me of bruised skin, and I can't determine what's supposed to be in this. If she didn't tell me it was potato curry, I wouldn't even be able to puzzle potato had gone into it. This was the good batch? As Pomni opens her lunchbox, my question is answered. The smell like dying fish wafts from her side. The curry is an indescribable color. I can't even tell what is curry and what is a vegetable in her lunchbox. So, did you try it yet? She gives me a sweet smile. Not yet. Well, go on. Her eyes sparkle with excitement. I actually don't have any other option. Give me 1 second. I'm make some candy corn. Oh my god. Is she about to turn into a sedentary? Or yandere, I mean. She looks so sweet here. My knuckles are white as I grasp my fork. Every instinct in my body is telling me to throw this out, but I shove my fork in it. The curry flows over like a thick muck, and as I pull it up, the curry comes up like a sopping wet pie crust. I slowly bring it to my lips and slide it in. It reminds me of when I was bullied as a kid, and the bully made me put a frog in my mouth, both in terms of texture and of taste. I try to make my throat muscles work as my mouth goes dry. The scent of the curry drifts up from my mouth and in my nose, making my eyes water. Pomni watches me, her sadistic smile twisted by my perception, as if she were a torturer and I were her unfortunate victim. I try to remind myself of whatever she made, she didn't mean to make it, and it would probably make her really happy if I managed to choke this poison down. My gag reflexes battle my desperate need to please Pomni, and I manage to overpower my instinct as I gulp down the slimy patty of curry. So, what do you think? Oh, the worst thing I've ever eaten. Give me 1 second. I'm actually gonna do that one. Fuck you. I try to pass the insult off as a joke, but the second the words leave my mouth, I can see her face full. She completely shattered as she takes the box from my hands. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought it was. Okay, nope, I felt bad. Nope, go back. So delicious. Oh my god, I love her style so much! She's gonna tell me to eat the rest, right? I'm kind of figuring so. It took me a while to get it just right. I nearly spent all night on it. Usually me and Ragnar make dinner together. She does almost all the cooking, so I wanted to test what I learned. She smiles innocently. I'm so glad you liked it. Maybe I should bring you lunch every day. No. Words out of my mouth before I can stop them. What? Shoot, gotta try to salvage this. That is just too good, so good. If I keep eating this, I won't ever be able to go back to the cafeteria food. Probably gives me a confused look, but smiles at the compliment anyways. Crisis averted. I'm glad she likes me enough to make me lunch. Thought of her working so hard for me fills my stomach with butterflies. But the idea of trying to swallow even another bite of this curry fills my stomach with a less generous feeling. I might have to see the nurse Ming after this. We continue to look for a culture fair book, trying to sort through the labyrinth of bookshelves. I help Pomni search the shelves, but things feel different now. Every slight touch we make passing each other make me feel tingly and anxious. When I catch her eyes, I look away, not wanting her to think I'm staring. So, Pomni, are you excited to do the thing tonight? I keep my voice low. It seems like she likes to keep it scavenging a secret. The thing? She looks at me for remembering. Oh, the thing! She catches my drift and gives me a gentle smile. Can we meet at the school entrance around 9 tonight? I paused a moment, then realized I don't have any plans outside of spending time with her. You're the veteran here. I'll follow your lead. Well then, 9 is. You can repay me my generous invitation by bringing enough snacks for both of us. We have a lot of area to search. What do you think we'll find? Search me. Shrugs. Then grins at the pun. How about this? If you could choose something, what would you want to find? She paused for a moment to think. Huh, good question. Maybe a camera could be fun. Like those old-timey ones? Polaroid? Yes! Maybe we could get photos with all our friends, and if it's a Polaroid camera, you could hang them up in your room. Maybe jazz it up a little bit. The idea sounds appealing. You think everyone would pose for a picture? I don't think they would fight me on it. I get along with pretty much everyone here. When I first got here, I was pretty scared, and I really struggled to get along with anyone. They all seem really like weird characters. I can't pronounce it. I'm sorry. But after you get to know them, you realize we're all in the same situation. We're all stuck in this weird school, and everyone just has their own coping mechanisms. You just have to learn how to deal with their quirks. So you're saying Jax isn't actually a jerk? Pomni laughs, giving me a playful shove. I just feel you don't seem I just feel like you don't seem particularly close to anyone. Not that you don't get along with everyone, I guess, but you know, I just hope you feel like there's someone you can lean on. And I hope that person is me. Still, I wonder if I gave away too much. I look away and Pomni clutches her arm. Well, I mean, who knows? It might be early to tell, but I feel like I could really get close with at least one person here. She also reverses her gaze. You could cut the tension in the air between us. Still, I do want to get closer to her. Well, so maybe if I tell her how I've been feeling, that would help. Pomni, Hey, look at this. She pulls a book from the shelf. She turned to show me the cover. How to throw a culture fair. She jumps in excitement. We finally found a book about the culture fairs. I can hardly contain my own excitement. Open it. Pomni lifts the cover of the book and skims a bit before she reads aloud. Alright, so... She takes a deep breath, licking her fingers as she turns to the first page. Culture festivals in Japan are annual open day events held by most schools. From nursery schools to university, at which their students display their artistic achievements. Pomni and I blink at each other. So, mystery solved? What do we do now? I guess we tell Kane? The bell rings, signaling the start of the afternoon class. We can do that tomorrow, though. Pomni smiles at me. We both pack our bags to get ready to head home for the day. Do you want to walk home together again today? I thought you'd never ask. I struggle to focus on the rest of my class. My eyes watching the clock as has the second hand away. I struggle to focus on the rest of my classes. My eyes watching the clock. Has the second hand always moved so slow? I'll be right back, guys. I'm emptying my soda cans way too fast. Be right back. Still got a long stream ahead of us, probably, mayhaps. I'm back. Wanna grab a drink? Hope everyone's doing good. Where'd my drink go? I just had it. Wait. No? Okay, you know, I just said I went to grab a drink, but I think I might have forgotten the drink at give me some. I might have forgotten it. What the hell? Okay, I'm back and I have the drink. I was on my phone for a second and I put the drink down and I forgot to pick back up. Yeah. By the time the bell dismisses classes rings, I'm already mostly out of my seat, knocking another student aside as I rush out to meet Pomni. Well, that was kind of mean. I make a pit stop at my locker, and see the familiar menacing grin and the purple rabbit ears of one of my homeroom class roommates. Well, somebody's in a rush. Got a hot date or something? Smug grin splits his rabbit face. Yeah, I'm going on a date with. Wait a second. I'm meeting up with Pomni. That was weird. As I try to push past Jax, he moves to continue to block my path. Yeah, you and Pomni have been pretty much inseparable after you showed up. She seems to genuinely like you. It's actually pretty sweet. Thanks. I bet she'd feel pretty betrayed if you didn't show up to that thing tonight, huh? What thing? Jax rolls his eyes, but instead of responding, he shoves me. Hey! I fall back into my locker. Is he shoving me into my locker? I fall backward into my locker, which conveniently for Jax slams shut behind me. Jax! I shout. I can hear my own voice that reflects back at me metallically. Let me out! I peer through the slits of my locker. The walls seem to close in around me. Oh no! Oh my god, this actually sucks! Oh my god, if our character is the same as the last route, our character is fucking claustrophobic. Bro, this... Jax? All I can do is bang against my door, screaming my lungs out as I try to escape this hell. There's no way Jax knew I was claustrophobic when he pushed me into the locker. But right now... Oh no, this is the same Jax from the last playthrough. He knew! But right now, it's all I can do to stave off the inconvenient panic attack. Somebody, please, anybody? My own voice is sluggish in my ears as reality seems to stretch out before me. Then the world goes dark like a snuffled candle. Did we just pass out? When the lights do eventually come back on, everything is still dark. I wave my hand in front of my face and register no movement at all. The only way I know I'm awake is the dull ache in the back of my head and the heat of my breath in my locker. As I peer out of the slits of my locker, I see something or someone short walking through the hall. I bang the door. Pomni! Pomni, is that you? Gloink? Her voice is all like an angelic chorus piercing through the Stygian darkness of my locker interior. Well, I mean, he probably didn't know that she was going to come here anyways, though. But luckily, our thing was at school. Pomni, I'm in the locker! I rock back and forth in my locker, slam my body against the door to help her relocate me. Okay, calm down. What's the combination? It's 69, 42, 57. Nice. With a click that feels heavy sense, the locker door opens before I can think. I fall forward, wrapping Pomni in my arms. Gloink! How did you... Jax, he shoved me. Only now do I realize how tightly I'm holding Pomni. Embarrassed, I jump back, almost slam myself back into my locker again. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's fine, don't worry about it. She mercifully interrupts me before I can stumble back over my words any further. My responses comes out in a rush. Pomni, I'm so sorry. I was heading back into the locker and I got stuck and I searched for words but find none. I'm sorry. You must think I'm a bad friend. Pomni rolls her arm. Well, I mean, I was pretty disappointed, but I thought I maybe said something weird or you just forgot about me. Her face. Oh, Pomni. Her face falls a bit as she trails off, and my heart begins to break. I couldn't ever forget about you, Pomni. The spark returns to her eyes as she smiles up at me. I was just stuck in a stupid locker. I think I passed out for a few hours. You passed out? Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. I'm really claustrophobic, and Pomni cuts me off. It's okay, Gloink. I shouldn't have just assumed you forgot about me. I mean, do you know what they say about assuming? I'm sorry you got stuck in your locker. Speaking of, what time even is it? Pomni looks down at her wacky watch. 9:45 p.m. I guess I was out for a long time then. You still want to do some scavenging? Yeah, I'm feeling better now that you're here, so let's do some exploring. Cool! She hands me a flashlight and gives me a cautious smile. I brought a flashlight for you, so let's go see if there's anything good tonight. She starts down the nearest hallway. Bro, we just got stuck into a locker! He has claustrophobia! He's not desperate! You're allowed to like someone! No, Jax! That was actually a desperate. He was very desperate for that though. He's sweet, I think. She starts down the nearest hallway, and I follow her closely. Just being next to her is pretty comforting. The shadows seem to loom over from every corner around me. I'm glad for Pomni's company. For more ways than one as we explore the spooky empty school. And yo, I'm just saying though, it's totally okay to be desperate though. I mean, it's totally okay. Also, I'm gonna make a guess real quick. We're absolutely 1000% gonna see the fucking head thing that they saw in like episode was it 3 or 4? I don't remember. Like 100% we're gonna see that head. We're gonna see some type of ghost here. Where should we go first? Oh, Gloink was head over heels to Jax. Oh yeah, 100%. We go to the place we go every morning, our own homeroom. Everything exactly as we left it in the end of the day. I'll check the lockers, you check the desks. I nod, though it feels weird to rummage through the desks of my classmates. Yes, the angel. What they don't know won't hurt them. I guess I hope I don't find anything too embarrassing. I start with the desk in the back corner by the window where Zubul usually sits. Nothing but a few pencils arranged in a neat row. As I take a close look, I notice a fine coat of dust on them. I guess Zubul doesn't bother to take notes during class. The next desk is Gangle's. Unlike Zubul, the inside is more chaotic. There's even a handful of sketches that have been jammed inside. I take a look at it. A lot of these have really familiar faces, but their proportions are just ridiculous. Is that Pomni with a... I shut the desk before I can see anything even more disturbing. What was it? You keep referencing this Pomni drawing, but you're not showing me what it is. I must know! The next closest desk is Jax's desk, though he usually moves around to be closer to his latest victim. Nothing out of the ordinary in the rabbit's desk except used pencils and a notebook with a carrot on it. Pomni wants to get revenge and prank him, but I don't have anything on me to set up a prank. So I leave the desk as I found it. Raglar's desk is the only other one left. It's neat and organized. Pencils and erasers all tucked away neatly. There's a notebook, a student handbook, and a cute notebook with a paisley pattern on it and a small log. Is this a diary? You're not gonna try to read Agatha's diary, are you? I nearly leap out of my skin, and at the surprise, how did she sneak up on me like that? No, I would never. Pomni laughs. Just kidding. I know you wouldn't do something like that. Then she mutters under her breath. Besides, it's pretty boring anyways. She read her diary. That's so funny. I know you wouldn't do anything like that. Plus, it's a pretty boring book. Bro. That's so fucking funny. I checked inside to make sure it wasn't a disguised piece of loot. But it's just a lot of writing about how Jax got on her nerves. He features pretty heavily in there. It's kind of weird. And also a lot of venting, but she takes a lot being the IA and the class rep. So it's pretty easy for the small stuff to get under her skin. I think sometimes she's so worried about what everyone else thinks of her that she forgets to take care of herself. I mean, the last time I told her to be honest, she kind of blew up at Jax. And then me when I told her she was being harsh and she didn't ever really come out of a shell since. Before you and I hung out, I was probably closest to Ragtha. She just seemed so lonely. I even moved from the back of the class next to her. She got quiet. Nobody deserves to feel like they're alone, or that nobody cares about them. She seems to sink into herself for a moment. I put on the hand on the shoulder, and she gives me a tired smile. There's nothing here. Okay, let's go. We still haven't checked your desk. I protest. I checked it already. She says, blushing furiously. You did, if you say so. I grin. You hiding your own diary in there? Probably smirks back at me. Even if I was, I wouldn't tell you. She paused for a moment. Also, please don't tell Ragtha I read her diary. I make a zipping motion across my lips, fastening an imaginary log, and pantomime throwing away the key. Pomni giggles. All right, where's next? Guess the art classroom. The art classroom is dimly lit by the moon seeping through the windows. This must be where Gangle and Zubla have been doing most of the art for the culture fair. Gangle and Zubla are an interesting pair, huh? Apparently when they got here, they weren't that close, but I guess being at the school really brought them together. Pomni pulls open a drawer as she continues. Honestly, it's good for both of them. Zubla just kind of a loner who avoided everyone at first, and Gangle spent a lot more time around Jax. I shudder at the thought. I at least have enough of a backbone to stand up to myself sometimes. Oh, do you now? I can imagine what somebody like Gangle would go through under Jax's torment. I check under a table supporting a few canvases that lean against the window, nothing here. I guess that makes them a good team then? Gangle has someone normal to talk to, and Zubla has a reason to show up to school every day. I pull open an art cabinet. Hello, Jessica. Welcome back to chat. And right now we're doing Pomni's route, and next we'll be doing Gangle. A few open tubes of paint and some pencils scattered around the shelves, but nothing that really qualifies as epic loot. Do you think they're, more than friends? Pomni grins at me, cocking an eyebrow. Didn't know you were such a gossip, Gloink. She giggles. Find anything yet? I shake my head. Next should be the library. It's pretty big. You think you're up to it? Yep. We're going to the cafeteria. I gave an exaggerated thumbs up. This isn't too different from looking for a culture festival book, except this time I'm looking for something actually interesting. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty familiar with the layout of the library at this point. Hey, bend over. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. I told you guys we were going to a very dark and dimly lit school with privacy. I didn't know Pomni was into that. Oh. What? If I get on your shoulders, I can check the upper shelves while you check the lower ones. Oh, right. Don't know what I thought you meant by that. Oh, I know what you thought. Yo, I'm just gloink. I know exactly what you thought. Because I thought the same fucking thing. Still, I still myself for the task ahead. Time to lock in. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, I kneel down so Pomni can hoist herself on my shoulders. She lights up so keeping up my balance isn't too difficult. Pomni's legs are warm on either side of my face. Ugh. I'm thankful for the small mercy that it is she can't see my face and I blush rises to both my cheeks. This is just a departure from a couple days ago when she didn't want me to lift her. She must trust me much more now. I'm just saying, she has a skirt on and she's on my shoulders. There's a few ways this can go. I have to focus. We move as one, searching each shelf thoroughly. Nothing up here. You see anything down there? Nope. We move to the next shelf. Pomni begins to teeter atop my shoulders, almost losing balance. She grasps my hair to steady herself. Ow. Sorry. I hold her legs even tighter to steady her, which makes me blush even harder. I feel like there are heat lamps on either side of my face, and I can hear my own heartbeat. Careful, Pomni. It's not like Mingo Kane can fix you up. I offer a weak laugh that barely sounds like a laugh. My heart's still beating out my chest. I'll be careful, gloink. She chuckles. I try to refocus myself as we move a few shelves over. Then I see it. Something small wedged between a pair of books. Pomni, I see something. I go for it, forgetting Pomni for a moment. Huh, wait! She can't steady herself in time. My reflexes take over. I managed to catch her in my arms. Yo! Her panicked expression shifts into one of surprise at the catch. Our eyes meet as I hold her in my arms. Glowing. I realize I've been holding her for maybe a little too long without saying anything. I can't hold back at a furious blush as I meet her gaze. Don't worry, Pomni. I'll always be here to catch you. I guess if you're lucky to have me around. I told you to be careful. No. I'll always be here to catch you. Pomni blushes as I let her down from my arms, returning her safety to the ground. Jeez, Gloink is such a romantic. Anyway, let's see what you got. I pried two book spot, pulling out something that caught the light when we were searching earlier. It looks like some sort of old compact MP3 player. No screen or anything, just a jack of headphone, just a jack for headphones, and option to play, pause, and next. No way! Your thing has music on it? I guess it could. Do you have headphones for it? Pomni thinks for a moment, before motioning for me to wait a second. She disappears into the depths of the library before returning with a set of headphones. Snag these from the librarian's desk. Let's listen. It's a pair of black wired earbuds. I take the right one, she takes the left one as we sit close to each other, the wired tether keeping us close to one another. I fidget with the music player and find the play button. As I hit the play button, a melody begins to crackle through the earphones. Ah, so there is music on it. Yeah, wow. Whatever's playing now, it's like some song from the 80s, definitely before my time. We passed some time together just listening to the music on the compact MP3 player. Do you recognize this one? Pomni takes the music player from my hands. Nah, skip it. She hits next. The next song up sounds like some sort of slow piano song. The lyrics are about love and loss in some sort of hotel. The melody is nice. This one's pretty good. The record player plays the Careless Whisperer covered by Kane. That'd be funny. I don't think I know that song well, sadly. Yeah. Pomni closes her eyes and rests her head on my shoulder. My heart leaps out of my chest in excitement. Part of me wants to cuddle her or make a move, but discretion wins out, and I decide to just savor the closeness for a moment. Hey, Pomni? She quiet for a moment, then responds. I sit for a moment, wrestling with my feelings, but the moment feels so right. I swallow. I swallow. Has my mouth always been this dry? I like you. I like you. I hold my breath for a moment, waiting for anything. She passed out, didn't she? Rejection, laughter, or maybe even return of confession. Instead of this silence. She passed out. Knew it. Pomni's breaths are lighter, and I hear a very slight snoring. She fell asleep. I tried to pick up my rotten luck, but let her nap on me for a while. I listen to the music and let myself doze off a bit as well. When I wake up, it's still dark out, but the clock says it's a few hours past midnight. I pause the music, which still plays softly in our ears, and lightly shake Pomni. Psst, Pomni, we should probably get going to the dorms. She offers a groan of protest, but I shake her a bit, and she nods, getting up and following me out of the library. When we get back to our dorms, the sun is already starting to rise. I try to hand her the music player, but she shakes her head and closes my fist over it. This was your find. You keep it. Besides, maybe I'd like to listen to it with you more sometime. She offers me a playful smile, heading back to her dorm before I could think of a response. Where is the stupid sauce? I agree. Where is it? See you soon. She comes back at me, waving at me before she enters her own dorm. I'm in a daze as I enter my own room and reeling at the day, or rather the night's events. I know I don't have much time until I have to start getting ready for the day. Even with the little sleep I got, I feel refreshed. And more than that, a little excited to see Pomni again soon. Don't worry, we still got like 2 more days to see stupid sauce. When my alarm goes off, it feels like I barely close my eyes. The only real proof I even got sleep is my wrinkled uniform and messy hair. Hope nobody gets on my case about it. I pull my backpack off the ground, slip my music player into my pocket, and throw open the door. Pomni's already there to greet me. I yawn. Morning, Pomni. I shake my head. Pomni? On time? Hey, why are you looking at me surprised? This is the first time I think I've seen you on time. To anything. Pomni rolls her eyes. Come on, I'm not that bad. I yawn before I can muster a response. She smirks at me and just stares at my mess of my hair. How did your hair get that mess up before I'm sleeping only a few hours? I run a hand through my tangled hair. Whatever. I looked away. Heat was rising into my cheeks. I have to change the subject. You want to listen to music on the way in? One of his eyes gleam in anticipation. Actually, gives me an empathetic nod. Okay. Originally, I thought ZZ. Yeah. Originally, I did think that was weird as well. Or well, the fact that we look like that. But I actually, the way I think it's actually trying to go for it is it's not that's not actually what you look like. It's a like a your name. It's like one of those like, your name characters. You know those stereotypical like gray like characters with the Y/N on the face. That's what I'm thinking at least. Originally, those pictures made me think that we were an NPC, but thinking about it now, that's probably the case. Pomni's eyes gleaming in anticipation is giving me an emphatic nod. Ugh, can't even pronounce the words. We shared the earbuds we swiped from the library yesterday as we listened to more old music. We take turns guessing the at artists. I'm pretty sure neither of us have ever heard before. When we do finally get in, we take out our earbuds and I wrapped a cord around it, the media player, before putting it in my pocket. I realized something interesting. Pomni? Yeah? How long have we been listening to that thing between yesterday and today? Pomni shrugs. I don't know, a few hours? Right, but do you remember any of the songs repeating? She stops on the stairs and thinks a moment. No, that's weird, right? I guess it must have a lot of storage on it. Our conversation ends just as we arrive at homeroom. Jax! The real rabbit in our class rep already fighting by the time we step in. Give it back! I know you took it. Jax rolls his eyes. I don't know what you're talking about. What's happening? My diary. She pulls open her desk, pointing at an empty slot. It's missing from my desk. I know. She points at the purple rabbit who saw staring back at her with a bored look. That Jax took it. Pomni and I exchange a look. Pomni begins to search over her own desk. Wait, mine's missing too. Guess she was lying about not having a diary last night, but the fact that it's actually missing seems more important right now. Are you serious, Jack? Stealing girls' diaries? Can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm surely you're better than that. Jack's eyes go wide as he faces down and disapproving stares at his classmates. What are you talking about? I didn't steal anything. Come on, Jax. Nobody else will do it. Just give back the diaries already. Jack's face palms with an annoyed groan. I told you, I don't have them. He takes an exaggerated pause before between each word as he casts a spiteful glare at his accusers. I look at Pomni, who didn't quiet through the whole exchange. You okay, Pomni? She doesn't respond. Earth to Pomni. Anyone there? Nothing. The other students continue to argue and accuse Jax. When the bell finally rings, Jax takes an opportunity to head out of class without a word. Jax, get back! Jax, get back here! I'm not done. I stand up. Don't worry, Ragatha. I'll get the diaries back. Okay, Gloink, but I really need it back. That's where all my notes for the culture fair are. She clutches her hair in anxiety and frustration. Pomni leaves with me as well as we stand up to head back to class. Wow, I didn't think Jax was enough of a creep to go through everyone's desks like that. What would he even do with all those diaries? Pomni shakes his head. I don't want to know. I just want to get it back as soon as possible. I promise we will. I say, giving her a genuine look. She meets my gaze and blushes a bit. Thanks, Gloink. Pomni and I spend some time organizing our thoughts and developing a plan. Did Gangle steal for audience? That's insane. My guess is actually on Kane, because Kane literally said that what's on the news now is teen drama. So like I'm guessing Kane. I don't think Jack stole them. He looked genuinely pissed that people were accusing him. Imagine plot twist: we stole them. I think it's best to tell Kane. Maybe he could just... She shrugs. Snap them back or something? We make our way to the Principal Kane's office. As we open the door, we're greeted by Bubbles sitting in front of a computer. The occasional noise of typing on the keyboard comes from the computer as Bubbles stares at the screen with an intense expression. Wait, how can Bubble type? Hey Bubble, we need to talk to that one egg. That one egg was 40 eggs! What? Bubbles shakes the head, then addresses us. Sorry, let me check the principal's schedule. They give us an enthusiastic smile, and there's a few moments of awkward eye contact as we wait for Bubbles to do that. How about next month? Next month? Principal Kane pokes his head out of his office. Hey Bubble, we scheduled by 2 o'clock. Pomni and I exchange a glance before speed walking right past Bubble into Kane's office. Stop that! You crazy kids. As he steps inside, Kane is on the phone. No, not 200. 200. What? You can't call me that. I'll tell your manager. Oh, you're a Harvard graduate? Then you should definitely know better than to call a customer like that. You have a casserole in the oven? Oh, okay. Bye-bye, Snookums. Who could that have been? Pomni, Glorg, the two I was least expecting to see between my meetings. How is the work at the Culture Festival going? Do you know what it is yet? He leans in. Holding a hand to the side of his sides. Well, I would say mouth, but head is a giant mouth. His head is a giant mouth. So he just sort of uses one oversized hand to hide half his face. Can you tell me what a culture fair is? Holly steps back and nods nervously. We did figure out what a culture fair is, but we need to talk to you about something more important. She gives me a meaningful look and I nod, turning my attention to Kane. I'm sure you do, but right now, I'm doing everything I can just to make sure the Culture Festival doesn't explode all over the place. So, I don't have time for the official Culture Fair business. Pomni steps forward. Well, Kane, it technically is Culture Fair business. Racket had all her notes in her personal notebook. She says, trying to remain vague to avoid embarrassing anyone. So, if she doesn't get it back, then there might not be anything. There might not anything be a culture fair to explode. Yeah, Kane's eyes bug out of his head. What? No culture fair? No explosion? Weren't we trying to avoid the explosion? Where do you think it went? Well, we think maybe she shuffled her feet. Jackson could have possibly taken them. Kane immediately takes interest. That lovable rascal! All I have to do. His wacky watch makes a terrible word. Several animal noises screech out and spring and go flying. Egads! That'll be my 12:30 appointment! Good luck, you two. I'm sure you'll find Jack and work something out. Can't you just, snap and bring back Ragged's book? No time! Good luck with Jax! He snaps and before we can complain, we're teleported to the school rooftop. Oh, round roof. Cool. Jax is standing there, his back to us. What? How did he... Jax turns around. How did you... Pomni cuts in before confusion can take a hold. Jax, look, I know... You think it was a really funny prank to take everyone's diaries, but just give him back. She gives him a meaningful look. I have something, really personal thoughts in it. This is really not cool. Jax pinches where his nose would be if he were a person with an angry side. This again? For the last time. I didn't take your dumb diaries. He turns to me. Glowing, come on, do you really think I did this? I'm gonna be so for real, guys. Look, although I want to be on Pomni's good side, I don't think he took them. I actually genuinely don't think he took them. Like, look. If he took them, he would be flashing them in your face. He would do everything in his power to make sure you know he took them. He wouldn't just be denying it. If he did deny it, he'd be fucking very smirky about it. Like, oh, you think I took them? Oh, why would I do that? Type of shit. He wouldn't be like, bro, I didn't take... He wouldn't like, genuinely be arguing against it. I don't think Jax is lying. You don't? Oh, he's surprised. I mean, why would Jax lie about not taking the credit? Wait. Why would Jax lie and not take the credit? Exactly! I told you! He'd get way better response from you guys if he just admitted to having them and refused to give them back. But who but Jax would take them? Hey! He gives an exasperated look. Just leave me out of this. We need to investigate everyone equally, not just Jax. Pomni nods reluctantly. Who should we question first? Oh, wait a minute. I'm going for Kinger. We haven't even seen... Oh, and we did see Kinger. No, Kinger probably thought they were just like homework or notebooks or some shit. Obviously, like, Ragatha wouldn't take them. Gangle and Zubul, maybe Gangle. I'm going for Kinger, though. Waiting in our home room is Mr. Kinger. The lights are off and the curtains are drawn. The room is as dark as it can get for this time of the day. Mr. Kinger is eating a sandwich at his desk as Pomni and I poke our heads in, hoping we aren't interrupting his quiet time. Hey, Kinger. Pomni! Come in! He ushers us inside. Oh yeah, he just went in, grabbed him, and disappeared. Sorry to bother you during lunch, but we have some questions. Ask away, guys! Ask away! Did you see anything of this morning when you got in and started getting ready for class? Let me think for a second. My memory can be a little fuzzy sometimes, you know. He paused for a moment. I remember coming in, setting my things down on the desk. I was going to review my lesson plan when Gangle came in. Gangle? She said she and Zubul needed help moving a big art piece outside of the art room. They were there way earlier than any other students usually get here. Then I stepped out into the bright hallway and... He pauses, shaking his head with a sad expression. Sorry, kids. I don't remember anything after that. No, that's fine. Thanks, Kinger. Anytime. Good luck, you two. I gave Kinger a fond wave before we head out. Who's next? Oh shit! It was actually Gangle, wasn't it? No. Okay, no. I know what happened now. We probably didn't even. When we were looking last night, did we actually put them back into the desks? What if they just accidentally grabbed them up in the art projects? Okay, I want to go for this one, but first, let me just let me do this quick. I'm going for Ragatha because I want to see more Ragatha. The ragdoll is as friendly as ever, waving to us. We come to see her eating at her lunch table. Hey guys, find anything yet? She says hopefully. Not yet. Not yet. We want to know if you know anything that might help us. Sure thing. How can I help? Maybe tell us how your morning went. Did you see anything suspicious? Let me think. Well, first I got up and made some tea. Then I walked to school. Saw Zubul and Gangle in the art room. And I was kind of surprised how early they were here. When I came to her room, I sat down with King while waiting for everyone else to arrive. That's it? No Jax? Ragatha shrugs. No Jax. Usually he's here on time, though I guess he could have snuck in. Thanks, Ragatha. We'll let you know once we find the diaries. Who's next? Oh my god, it actually is. We stop by the art classroom. Gangle and Zubul are too focused put on the finishing touches on the art to even look up as we enter. Oh my god, imagine they're like paper macheing and they accidentally grab up papers from the book and so like the art piece is just made out in the diary. Pomni clears her throat. Hey guys, we're trying to figure out where the missing diaries went. Can we ask you some questions? I thought Jack stole them. Go ahead, I guess. Pomni shows her face. Zubul. Zubul, how did your morning go? Did you see anything out of the ordinary? Zubul shrugs. I got up earlier. Gangle and I had a lot of art to finish. We agreed to meet up before class. We went to school and came right here. That's right. Oh, I was reading the wrong dialogue. We went to school and came right here. That's right. Gangle pipes up. We just worked all morning and went to the home room together. Nothing else. Wait a moment. You didn't leave? At all? You were here all morning. Well, at one point we had to move a big art piece to the courtyard. So Gangle offered to go talk to Kingo to help her out. So that means you were in homeroom in the early morning, right, Gangle? Gangle looks away and fidgets with her hands. Well, yeah. I guess I forgot. So Gangle came back with Kinger to help you move the art piece? Zubul shrugs again. Yeah, after a bit, I almost left to see if she got lost, but she came back as I was going to leave. I nod. So something that smells fishy, but it isn't the sushi Gangle brought to the yacht room. Oh, yeah, sure was silly of you to worry about me. She trails off. Oh my god, did she do it on purpose? At the worst possible time, the door to the yacht room bursts open behind us, and Jack strides in, bearing down on Gangle. It was you! You stole the diaries and pinned it on me. Ah! She throws her ribbon's arms in the air, running around the art room as Jake chases her with violent intent. Pomni steps in front of Jack, stopping him short. Jack, stop! You don't even know if Gangle did anything wrong. Oh, but you're happy to accuse me when the diaries go missing? He frowns. All we know is Gangle was there early and spent a lot of time there before anyone else was there. Pomni shows off. Gangle's innocence falling apart in real time. I check the Gangle, who is shrinking on herself in a corner of the art room. As if we need even more chaos here, Ragnar walks in the art room, still ajar from Jack's dramatic entrance earlier. I heard a loud noise from yelling. What's going on here? Jack turns to her. Ask the diary thief. He points an accusing finger at Gangle, who flinches. Jax, you can't just bully Gangle like that. Come on, Gangle, tell him it isn't true. I hear a sound like porcelain cracking as Gangle flinches away again. He's lying, right, Gangle? Ragatha's face begins to fall. Gangle's comedy mask breaks in two, falling to the floor. Tears already at the edge of her tragedy mask as she curls up in the corner, the very image of misery and guilt. No, Ragatha, he's right. Jackson looms over Gangle with a cruel, smug grin. I knew it! He spins on his heel. All of you owe me an apology right now. Zubul scoffs and crosses her arm, interposing themselves between Jax and Gangle. That'll be the day. I'm still in shock, but Pomni takes the lead turn to Gangle. Yeah, ZZ, I cannot believe you were actually right, like, immediately off the bat. Right, Gangle? She's on the edge of tears. I need the material for my fan fiction, okay? I admit it. She throws up her ribbons in surrender as she starts to sob. Oh my god. Well, did she have to take them, though? You could just let them. I needed more ideas, some inspiration. I was hoping I could find some juicy material in them. You all probably hate me now, though. She turns away from us. While I don't think hatred would be a wholly inappropriate response at this time, it's hard not to pity her. Ragatha sighs. Gangle, look, those have some really personal things. So next time you could just ask us. I'll tell you something spicy, I promise. Oh. Ragatha's gonna get really spicy? Yo, is there a ship between Ragatha and Gangle? What's that one called? Like, what's their ship name? I need to look this up quick. Oh, it's called Ribbon Rags. That's funny. This fandom has a lot of really, really funny ship name. Like really, what's the word I'm looking for? They have some pretty fun ship names. I'm trying. Unique, the really unique ship names. Rather gives a confused but encouraging smile. I'm sorry, everyone. We all spent some time reassuring Gangle, except for Jax, who can't stop rolling his eyes and telling us we still owe him an apology. I didn't even really get anything interesting out of them anyway. Well, except. Sly smile crosses Gangle's mask. Pomni thinks you're really cute, Gloink. Bro! Gangle! I clap my hands in my mouth as Pomni glares at Gangle. But other than that, it was nothing. I'm really sorry, guys. As she finishes giving back the diaries to Ragatha and Pomni, one stone remains in her hand. She freezes. A black book. None of us recognize it. And for a moment, I think it's some random book. But then turn to see Jax blanch. How did you... That was in my dorm, Gangle. He begins to make his way toward her. You're dead. Gangle lets out a wail as she begins to run off, but Ragatha stands up and blocks him. Move, Ragatha. Don't move, Ragatha. Shut up, Gangle. He won't hurt you, I think... He won't hurt you. He thinks you're too soft and huggable and... Shut up, Gangle! That's so funny, though! Bro, Gangle is just fucking spitting out secret after secret. Bro! Ragatha and Jax both blush, but Jax backs away from Ragatha, affording Gangle some degree of safety. Gangle takes advantage of the opening and flees the room. Gangle! Hey! He chases her out, following closely by Zubul. Thank God I got my diary, Jax. I really need my notes on my culture fair. We all pause a moment as we realize her fraudulent slip. She said Jax by accident. She said Jax instead of Gangle. I mean, instead of my name by accident. Her face goes beet red. I meant back. Got my diary back. She bows her head with her fist as she flees the room. Speaking of crushes, I try to face Pomni. You think I'm cute? I will. Her face turns from white to red. That's his, I decided just like to say. As Pomni stumbles over her words, Kane bursts out of thin air. Aw. Excellent works, my little investigators! Looks like you found the magic diaries and got the culture fair back on track. Magic diaries? We're showered by confetti, coating the floor in a mess of colorful paper. I shake my head, and small pieces of confetti come raining down like multicolored dandruff. And yes! And the reward, I'm gonna send you to a vacation to a location of your own choosing. Oh wait, does everyone get to choose except me and Jax? That's so funny. Then again, I guess that made sense for the for what happened. Wow, seriously? Anywhere? What did we pick? Well, you know the investigation, Pomni. You pick. Oh, come on. I can't think of anything right now. You have 10 seconds. Oh, you go on vacation to the fudge dimension. He says the word fudge dimension in a deep tone with a heavy reverb. How does he do that? A clock appears and begins counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2. Amusement park, amusement park. We want to go to the amusement park. She shouts out just in the nick of time. Ken snaps his fingers. Your wish is my command. You get to go to a bubble world. It's open, it's ready, and most importantly, we have for attendance through our Wacky Watch sponsorship. He claps his hands and a glowing white portal appears behind it. The faint outline varies roller coasters and the sound of general merriment emulate from it. Oh wow. Let's go, Pomni. What? Right now? I'm not even dressed for the music box though. What does that even mean? Still, some time to get ready would be nice. I said to Kane. Can we go to our dorms and get ready first? Kane considers before nodding. Alright, be back here within an hour, you two. Pomni nods before giving me a grateful smile. I mean, hey, I'm just saying, don't take that stupid sauce out of the question yet. Because this is the night where the stupid sauce usually comes into play from the other two routes. As I step into my room, though I notice I'm woefully underprepared for a date with Pomni. I don't even have anything aside from a set of school uniforms in my closet to change into. Well, standing in front of my closet won't make any outfit materialize. And it does, right? Nope. I step outside. Maybe I can order an outfit on my wacky watch or something. Hey, Glork, what's going on with you? Zubul strolls past, stopping in front of my dorm to make a conversation. Hey, Glork, I'm going to the amusement park with Principal Kane. That Principal Kane just opened. I think he called it Bubble World. Bubble World? I shrug. Well, Kane made it up. I guess he could just call it whatever he wants. Zubul nods. Maybe I should take Gangle there sometime if she's brave enough to ride any of my favorite rides with me. Oh, like a date? Zubul looks away, blushing. What? No, like a normal hangout, Glork. They gave me a look. They're protesting so much that I'm pretty sure I guessed Zubul's intentions correctly. Sure. Zubul turns to me. Why are you going anyway? Are you going on a date? If they could smirk, they would be doing it right now. The accusation makes me blush. Well, I don't know. I'm going with another person, but we aren't, you know. I didn't ask the other person on a date, you know, just like hanging out with Pomni. They lean in my face. How did you know? I mean, you know, it could be her, I guess. Zubul rolls her eyes. Real Zubul. Glork, but she's been stuck here by your side almost since you first showed up. Has she? Zubul rolled her eyes again, then nods, and before looking at what I'm wearing. Are you seriously wearing that on your date? I blush furiously. It's not like I want to, but I mean, I haven't, it's not like I want to, but I mean, I've been looking around my dorm and all I can find are spare school uniforms. I don't even know where to get an outfit from this time of day. Snow puts a finger up to their chin. Hold that thought. Let me check my dorm. What? Can't go on a date just like that. And besides, I owe some sort of thanks for getting everything sorted out with the diaries. That's not really... Shut up. I'll be back in a bit with something for you. I mean, yeah, they do wear male clothing. Imagine he misclicks on the watch and orders a burger. Wouldn't that be the day? Yo, Pomni and Gloink should like share a stupid burger together and be stupid together. Zubul departs for the room. When they get back, they have a leather jacket, dark jeans, and a plain white tee fold over one of their arms. It's not much, but it's what I have that will probably fit you. Thanks so much, Zubul. Don't mention it. Wearing my new clothes, I walked to the portal cane open to Bubbles' world. I apparently got there before Pomni. Even though neither of us called it a day, I can't help but feel myself getting anxious as I wait for her. Eventually, she does show up, walking towards me and gives me a wave as her face lights up and smiles. Okay, what do we think Pomni's wearing? I want to say a dress, but definitely not a dress for Amusement Park. She's probably going to be wearing something cutesy like a t-shirt. Like a t-shirt, maybe a ponytail, and like tucked in like jeans or tucked in shorts. Oh, well, she wore something casual. I was close. Hey, yo, look at that! No bald spot. Hell yeah. Hey, Gloink. Pomni decided to dress up for the occasion too, which makes me feel a little happy. And a little more confident she might feel the same way I feel about her. You look great. She looks me up and down while I try to conceal a blush. I really like your outfit too, Pomni. Ready to go in? Pomni nods enthusiastically. Yep. The moment we enter the portal, we're bombarded with sights and sounds. Signs advertising various attractions sit amongst the nicely manicured taparis at the entrance. Multicolored roller coasters, tracks in the distance, promises oh my god, Jesus Christ. Give me a sec. Multicolored roller coasters, tracks in the distance, promise a word I can't say. I'm so sorry, guys. Thrilling rides. A cherry tune that sounds suspiciously like a royalty-free version of A Small World plays throughout the speakers in the park. Huh? There's a lot of rides here. Some game stands, she says, picking up a park map and pointing to various areas. And oh, look, a Ferris wheel. Oh my god, are we gonna go kiss that Ferris wheel? She says that last part with a little extra excitement. What should we do? She looks at me smiling. Roller coasters! Save. We need to save, obviously. The first roller coaster we come to is called the Star Killer. It boasts some intimidating lift hill and drops a few loops, and even a short period of tracks where the car is suspended upside down. Pomni jitters a bit as we approach the queue line. Is she actually tall enough for this? How high do you think that drop is? Yeah. I say, barely hearing the question as I look up at it. Pomni giggles. You nervous? Maybe. I say before regaining my composure. But I can do this for you. I give her a thumbs up. She chuckles and gives me a smile. Well, if it gets too intense for you, you can always hold my hand. I blush at the proposition. Since there's no line, we breeze through the queue. I'm not sure there's anyone else here at all. We board the ride, and the restraints lower themselves, making sure to take seat next to one another. I let Pomni talk to me into sitting into the front car despite my better judgment. I grip her hand before the ride even starts. She squeezes mine and gives me a gentle smile. You're gonna be okay. This is gonna be fun. She reassures me. Kane's pre-recorded voice booms from the speakers. For your safety, please keep all claws, hands, arms, sails, ribbons, and various appendages inside the coaster. Now, get ready for blast off on the Star Killer, rated for 900 G's of force. Surely that number can't be right. That would kill anyone who wrote it. I have a moment to ponder this before the coaster train is launched forward up the first hill. Patience now. Every message right now is just about superstars. I want the superstars too, but patience and enjoy what we are currently seeing. The coaster rips its way, and that at the breakneck speed, I'm jerked around with such force that I can't even manage to scream as we descend the first gut-wrenching drop. Pomni cheers and laughs at my side. I close my eyes and squeeze her hand. On the second drop, I manage to scream. I'm not screaming. As we plunge through 2 consecutive loops into a line roll, I barely keep my lunch down. We reach the safety of the station. Oh, I was expecting some artwork for that. Thank you for riding the Star Killer. As a reminder, Bubba Roll claims no liability for upset stomachs, soiled pants, or lost limbs. What was that last one? Ah, you got those sharp teeth. That was so fun. Come on, Gloink, let's do it again. Huh? I managed weakly, putting on a fragile smile. I let Pomni talk to me to ride that roller coaster 3 more times before my stomach can take no more. We ride a few other rides, like an extinction event and a Flying Dutchman, and Friars Deep. I learned quickly Pomni is a connoisseur of thrill rides. As she regales me with the precise technical names of each gut churning spin and turn we go through during the ride. The only one I enjoy is the one we only ride once, the Dino Coaster Jr., which Pomni insists is kind of lame and definitely for kids. Ah, well, I liked it. As we go to the extinction event for a second time, Pomni turns to me. Make a face when you go past the camera. I want to get a picture so we can always remember today. I nod, trying to marshal my strength, but after the first drop, I'm a screaming mess, and any hope of putting on a brave face for a camera look is lost. Pomni tugs me by the arm as the ride finishes. Come on, let's go look at the picture. She leads me at the photo booth, before putting a hand over my mouth. There's the artwork. Oh yeah. It kind of just cuts off your face a little bit. Oh my god, look at your face. Pomni puts up a peace sign and pretends to yawn. My face is contracted in an expression of fear, as if someone just told me I was going to die before the coaster arrives at the station. But even so, I can't deny that my expression is kind of funny, and I want to remember this day too, so I nod. Yeah, let's get this picture. I smile. It may have felt like each roller coaster was going to be the death of me. But just seeing how happy this made Pomni, I would do it all over again in a heartbeat. I step up to the counter and pay for the photo, handing it to Pomni. She looks up at me, grinning from ear to ear. Dusk comes before either of us already. Time flying by as we eat fried foods. Try and mostly fail Connie games. And Pomni talks to me into trying various death-defying thrill rides. Pomni surprises me by taking my hand, tugging me towards the immense silhouette of the Ferris wheel in the distance. The spark lights coming on and illuminating our path in our neon green lights and blues. It's finally dark enough. Let's go to the Ferris wheel, Gloink. We can get a good view of all the lights. I let it pull me along the route of the Ferris wheel. Pomni may be looking ahead, but I can't focus on anything but her hand in mine. I've wanted to hold her hand all week, but I was never sure when the right time to make that move would be. Now that she tugs me along the path, I'm glad I waited for the opportunity moment. I savored every second as we sprinted through the chill late autumn air. The Ferris wheel is lit up like a Christmas tree. She keeps a firm grasp on my hand as we breeze through the queue. A mannequin holding one of the cars for us ushers us inside. Here goes nothing. We step in, and the door closes behind us. Oh, we're absolutely gonna get a kiss from her in this ride. Like, no way we are not. 1 second, guys. So, why an amusement park? She shrugs. Well, I guess I just wanted something that everyone could enjoy a few times. Only being able to go to school or the dorms all the time is kind of drag, you know? I nod. I started to feel like I was going crazy. She chuckles, staring out the window of the car and pausing a moment before collecting herself. Amusement parks are just for fun. She blushes. Although this week hasn't been all bad, you know? Not all bad, huh? You know, I've just been having a lot of fun this week with you. She smiles shyly, looking up into my eyes. And I wanted to maybe just do something, you know, just us. This whole week has been fun for me too, Pomni. Not just today. You have to be the coolest person I've ever met. I mean, I wouldn't have ever tried sneaking into school at night. Even the case of the mysterious diary disappearances. Pomni puts on a posh British accent. Elementary school, my dear Watson. What? Sherlock Holmes, you know, the famous detective? I smile sheepishly. I guess I should pay more attention in literature class. Pomni smiles apologetically. Well, you were a good sidekick. Thanks, I just like spending time with you. Did she just call me a fucking sidekick? I say, not being able to fully conceal a blush. Blank. I meet her gaze, noting her serious tone. I want to thank you for everything. She says, looking at her feet, then out the window at the glowing park lights. Before you came to the school, I really felt like I was just going through the motions. And even before I came to the school for the circus, I still felt lost. Like I was just doing things to get by without actually living. I wanted people to take me seriously when I didn't even take my own life seriously. I guess I just wanted to feel seen. Feel like I was doing something important. But with you, she trails off a moment. I feel seen. I feel like you get me, and I don't feel like I'm weird or need to be ashamed around you. You, don't know how much that means to me, Gloink. She looks back at me. Pomni. I take her hand in mine. You shouldn't ever feel bad about being yourself. You know, I confess. You really are the coolest person I ever met. She blushes back at me. Gloink. You're funny. You're funny. You're witty and, you're really, really cute. Pomni smiles. Thanks, Gloink. I think you're cute too. I grin. I remember from earlier today. Earlier? I see her blush furiously as she remembers Gangle's antic to the diaries. I'm going to get Gangle for that. Ah! Not only one, I guess it's not only Jax who wants to fucking murder that pile of ribbons. Well, can we keep holding hands? Of course we can keep holding hands, Gloink. As she smiles, letting out an amused snort. As our car on the first wheel ascends, she puts her head on my shoulder. It reminds me of when she fell asleep on my shoulder yesterday. But it's made all the sweeter by the fact that Pomni's awake this time, snuggling into my shoulder. Which reminds me of how I almost told her. I almost told her that well, no time like the present. Pomni, Before I can finish the thought, Pomni reaches out and touches the glass, breathless at the view. Gloink! We're at the top, look! Oh my god! So pretty! Yo! Her pinwheel eyes are aglow in the reflection of the mirrored lights of the amusement park. I can't keep my eyes off her. So pretty. Yeah. I say, even if we're looking at different things. Pomni's eyes eventually catch my gaze and she blushes. You're not even looking at the lights. I know, I just can't take my eyes off you. I manage before my courage gives out. I'm sorry, is that weird? Pomni gives me a playful smile. Maybe a little. She moves a little closer to me, planting a kiss on my cheek before I can react. But it's also very sweet, Gloink. My face goes red. I rub the place where she kissed my cheek. It feels like a miniature fire is blossoming right where she kissed me. We keep holding hands even as we depart the Ferris wheel, talking about nothing and everything at the same time. Sometimes I feel like I could be happy, just walking and talking with her for the rest of the time, even if my heart is beating out of my chest the entire time. We get back to the dorms all too soon, and she let my hand go as we get to the door of my room. Pomni smiles shyly at me. I had a great time today, Gloink. Me too, Pomni. You'll be at the culture festival tomorrow, right? Yep! We stand there awkwardly. I don't want the night to end just yet. Should I kiss her? Yes! What if I'm misreading things? What if she thinks I'm weird? What if I'm moving too fast? Well, guess this is a good night, Gloink. She takes a step toward her door. Sweet dreams, Pomni. She goes back to her dorm, shutting her door behind her. Stupid. I missed my chance. Well, as I enter my dorm, I comfort myself with the knowledge that the date still went better than I could have hoped. At least she kissed me, even if it was just on the cheek, and we got to hold hands a lot, which makes me really happy too. It makes the fact that I didn't kiss her on the way out tonight all more painful. Tomorrow at the culture festival, I'll confess everything about my feelings for her. Maybe she'll even let me make up for the missed kiss. But even thinking about that makes my heart pound against my ribcage. I turn my lights off and hope to get some sleep, despite my brain racing with thoughts of Pomni. Guess no stupid sauce in this route. Oh, and there is my TikTok jump scare. If you guys remember that. There you go. There you go. Oh, did I do it wrong? Oh, shit. There you go. I wake up on the morning of the culture festival. Carnival tunes from the amusement park Pomni and I went to yesterday still echoing in my ears. I'm still a bit flushed after everything that happened. Especially the kiss at the top of the Ferris wheel. Still, I managed to pull one of my my many freshly pressed uniforms. I managed to pull one of my many pressed uniforms through a haze of anticipation. Oh my god. I'm ready so early that I end up opening my door right as Pomni was going to knock on it. Oh, Gloink. You're up early. Well, I guess I was excited to hang out with you again, you know? I'm sorry, why are you about to confess to your feelings for after you were holding hands all day, kissing on? I'm pretty sure we're past the point of confessing feelings. I feel like it's gonna be, oh, so do you want to go out with me? I thought we were already going out. I feel like it's gonna be that type of situation. I smile back. Good, you ready for our presentation? Presentation? She pulls out some papers from her backpack. After sorting through them, she hands about half to me. Remember, we did all that research on the culture festival. It's all coming back to me now. Oh, right. Between the midnight urbexing of the school and our amusement park date, was that a date? It's hard for me to tell. I shake my head to dispel the thoughts and try to focus on the notes she handed me. I wrote up your part for you. I nodded gratefully. Agatha asked what time we wanted to do our presentation. I sort of answered for both of us and said we wanted to do it early in the day. Then we can focus on actually enjoying the culture fair once we finish our presentation. I nod again. Sounds good, Pomni. We walk through the cool morning air together. I try reviewing all the paperwork Pomni handed me. There's actually some interesting stuff in here. According to these notes, the root word for which culture fair is derived has to do with the Japanese religion. That's it. And people believe the gods descended from the heavens. Oh, wait, what are we talking about? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, okay. In fact, shrines were typically present at a lot of these fairs and festivals. And local farmers would pray for good fortune. How long have I been streaming, actually? Oh, wow! That route... Wait, does each route take like 3 fucking hours? Jeez. Wow, this history stuff is actually pretty interesting. Thanks, I tried to focus on the most interesting parts of the book, but it was just pretty dry. I nod. You nervous, Glunk? Nervous? Me? Why would I be nervous? Dear God, am I nervous? Not just about the culture festival, but about things between Pomni and me in general. I feel like my feelings are probably reciprocated, but I can't really tell for sure. But I feel like I can't ask until the presentation is over. Because if Pomni doesn't like me, then things are going to be really awkward. Bro, she kissed you on the cheek! And she held your hand! She cuddled with you on a fucking Ferris wheel! What do you mean if she doesn't like you? I actually voiced my discomfort aloud. Hey, Gloink, are you okay? Yeah. Probably just something I ate yesterday. We can take you back to Nurse Ming before the festival if... No, I say a little more loudly than necessary. I'm fine, really. I try to give a reassuring smile, but I probably look like a seasick crocodile. Let's do this thing. I try to imitate Raglar's arm pump thing she does when she tries to reassure everyone. If you say so, Glunk. We walk in. Raglar's already here, ready to greet us. Oh, thank goodness. I was beginning to think you two were going to be late. Now we have to hand your spot over to Gangle and Zubul. Near the stage, Gangle is holding up 2 pieces of art to Zubul. Neither of them are appropriate for school activity. Zubul wordlessly shake their head and Gangle pouts, putting them down. Raglar gives us a tight smile. Gangle needs some helpful critique on what she can and can't present. Stage is ready. She gestures to the auditorium stage. Bro, did she draw the art of Ragatha again, but uncensored? Bro, she drew titties. Around us, wait, what the hell? So I'm just realizing my chat is not where it's supposed to. What the hell? So I just realized my TikTok chat just disappeared on me. Around us, students converse with one another. None of them seem to know what they're waiting for. We ascend the stage. I stand next to Pomni, trying not to look awkward. Pomni taps the microphone. Where's Jack to me in all this? Testing. Is this thing on? Her voice fills the room. Each one of the students goes silent and stares at her at the same time, like an army of automations. Hey everyone! She gives a nervous smile. I bet you're wondering why you're all here. She giggles uncomfortably. A familiar voice calls out from the audience. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do wonder why we're all here. Well, we're here to talk about what the culture fair... Yawn. He says, making an exaggerated yawn motion in the audience. Oh no. Some of the crowd begins to giggle at his antics. Seriously, Jax? She doesn't seem too amused. We're already at the culture fair. What is there to know? More laughter. Pomni tightens her lips. Hey, Jax. Oh, hey, new kid. Are you done disrupting our presentation? That depends. Are you done boring me to tears? Or students join in. I'm starting to get flustered. But I take a deep breath. If anyone is going to save this culture fair, it might have to be me. The word for culture fair is believed to come from the Japanese word matsuri, which means... I'm not saying that. Oh, he kidding me. Makes a loud falling noise with his mouth. The entire student body ripples with laughter. It means... Out of the corner of my eye, I see Kane eyeing me balefully. Are you guys going to do your presentation, or... Suddenly an idea dawns on me. Hey, Kane, can you remind me who all was supposed to do the culture fair presentation? Kane gives me a confused look. Well, it was you, Pomni, and Jax, of course. Well, shouldn't all three of us be up here? A light dawns in Kane's eyes. Good boy! He snaps and Jax teleports the stage. What? And Kane, since all the lines are taken, how about you just put Jax in the costume? What were you thinking? Jax frantically reels his arms. Wait. Don't I get a say in this? Kane ignores him. Well, Dharma, doll, are pretty important to Japanese culture. Maybe you could... Dharma? What the heck is... Kane snaps his fingers and Jax is incapacitated in a large red egg-like plastic costume. His face, the only visible part of him, is caked in thick white makeup, and a large mustache is drawn on him in black ink with orange rings around his eyes. Hey, you can't just do this to... I turn to Kane. And, Dermadolls can't talk. Kane snaps his fingers. Say no more! A cartoon-like zipper appears across Jackson's lips, zipping them shut. Jackson was silent, bobbing back and forth in his egg-shaped costume, murder in his eyes. I turn to our audience. Oh, look at Pomni. No, she doesn't even know how to feel about this. Some of them are still laughing at Jax, but not because of anything he's saying. I do my part of the presentation talking about the religious roots of traditional Japanese festivals. When I finish my part, I glance over at Pomni. She's trying to stifle her laughter. Back at her old self, she confidently comes up to the microphone talking about the various foods provided at Japanese festivals. Dermadolls aren't food, but they are a big part of Japanese culture, she says, gesturing to Jax, who, by this point, has sort of resigned himself to his current fate. His eyes glazes over. A person might even receive multiple Dermadolls throughout the year as a good luck charm and as a symbol of perseverance. They're involved in a Japanese festival related to the New Year too, where people bring all the Derma in a pile. A few cut out of Derma appear, and courtesy of Principal Kane, piling up on Jax. And the Derma are lit on a fire to create a bonfire to give them thanks for past triumph. A giant prop flame appears beyond Jax, whose eyes are wide with panic as it approaches. The fire isn't real, but as it eclipses the Derma, it creates the effect where only a black silhouette of a pile is visible. So it looks like as if they're in fact being burned. A trap door drops Jax and the Derma cutouts beneath the stage. And after the old Derma are burned, a new one is purchased for luck in the new year. Jax is still in full costume, pops out from the same trap door he was dropped into moments ago, eyes glazed by his rapid descent into accent. The students laugh at the theoretics. And that's our presentation. Pomni and I hold hands as we take a bow. Pomni and I exchange a smile as we walk off the stage. Our triumph is short-lived, however. Going, you are so dead. He somehow got free. Nobody makes me look like a... In the nick of time, Kane appears between Jax and the two of us. Jax, that performance was inspired. What? Kane, get out of my way. I need to... I don't think so, my boy. In fact, I think we may have just found a new mascot. With a snap, Jax is encased in the new Derma costume. This one with just enough room for his gloves to stick out of either side and his shiny shoes sticking out of the bottom. Now, get to dancing. Show us the school spirit. Jax scowls at us. This isn't over. Yeah, as Kane ushers him out toward the hallway, I think that, at least for now, I'm safe from his wrath. How did you think of that, Gloink? I shrugged. I remember reading about them in the Culture Festival book. I remember I saw Kane, and I just sort of thought, what if I made Jax help us with a presentation anyways? Pomni giggles, giving me a playful punch on the arm. Well, that was seriously genius. We share another smile as we walk toward the food stalls. As we were getting traditional fish-shaped cakes from one of the stalls, I turned to Pomni. So, about yesterday. Pomni grabs a fish-shaped cake and takes a bite before turning to me. But about what? She says her mouth full of pastry, dough, and red bean paste. I was just kind of curious where we stand with one another. Her face pales as she gulps her food out. Oh, gloink. Well, you're back to the point, huh? She scratches the back of her neck before looking at me. Well, the truth is, I guess I sort of am, She rubs back her neck. You're gonna really make me say it. I wait with bated breath. I think I like you. Imagine he says, well, actually, you know, I like someone else, and, I think we... Imagine. She blushes furiously. My heart skips a beat. Pomni. I know, it's kind of embarrassing, and I totally get it if you don't feel the same way, but, you know, you asked, so... Me too. So if you're not into it... She pauses, her mind processing my words. You too? Her cheeks flushing even deeper crimson hue. Wait, really? I lean forward and seal my words with a kiss. Bro. For a moment, Pomni seems too shocked to respond. Bro, we're getting that closey tonight. Then she sinks into the kiss from her end. Oh, hey Q, welcome back to chat. Yeah, you joined in the best spot. For a second, we stand there. A second that seems to pass too fast, but also seems to stretch to eternity. When we finally pull back, we're both blushing. So you weren't kidding when you said you liked me. Damn, yeah, I kind of want to be stretched tonight. Well, you wanna test my body's limits tonight? Bro, I'm gonna stretch this shit. You meant it too, right? Of course. I mean, I kissed you too, right? She giggles nervously. So, does this mean I trail off? Oh, I think it definitely means. I think ZZ is upset about the joke I made about stretching Pomni. I saw someone make an edit of that and Jax's kiss, a scene to make it funny bunny. Oh shit. I might have seen that image too. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there were some endings where you can kind of just get them together too. I see images all the time online, and I try my hardest to avoid them because I don't want to be spoiled, and I actually really want to see this game for myself. She gives me a smile, wrinkling her nose. Good. My legs feel like they're going to give out underneath me. We both find a place to sit nearby. So, when did you figure out I was into you? I thought maybe when you found me in your locker during a Bexing thing, and I felt pretty sure we were at the amusement park, but I wasn't sure if you were just trying to be friendly. Oh yeah, shit, fuck, yeah, you're right, Glowing. She was just trying to be friendly, you know. I mean, when I'm trying to be friendly with people, I kiss them on the cheek. Don't you guys? I'm like, yo, you're such a good friend to me, I say as I cuddle into your shoulder and kiss you on the cheek. Pomni laughs. Well, for future reference, I don't. Well, for future reference, I don't kiss my friends on the cheek during romantic Ferris wheel rides. I rub the back of my neck. Bro! I rub the back of my neck. Yeah, I figured, but I didn't know. I really don't want to ask you and have you tear me down. And, like, you do know what they say about assuming, right? Like, pretty popular term when it comes to assuming things. And then the whole culture fair presentation would be awkward, you know? Probably smiles up at me. Well, I appreciate that. I think, honestly, part of the reason I like you so much is that you make me feel heard. Sometimes everyone here is so tied up in dealing with their own business that it can really feel alone. Or at least, you only have a surface level friendship. But with you, Glowing, I can't explain that. You're different. You make me feel seen. And make me feel things I don't know. Because I feel like I could just be my fully authentic self around you. She blushes, hiding her face behind her gloves. I know, it's kind of embarrassing when I say it out loud. I lean forward and kiss her forehead. I think it's sweet. And I feel the same way. Yeah? Yeah, I feel like Ragnar is so busy with the student council thing. Gangle and Zubul are sort of their own cliche. Keegan and Kane are faculty who doesn't really feel like they know what it's like to be a student. And Jax is, well, I cast a glance over the during Jax. We're still looking at me with murder in his eyes from afar. Oh, Jax is watching me make out with Pomni. Fuck yeah. Jax. Pomni chuckles. Well, all of us are getting together later to do fireworks on the roof. Would you want to come as my partner? I would love to see if Jax is still wearing his outfit on that last image. That'd be really funny. I nod. That sounds great, Pomni. She smiled back at me. Alright, we're all meeting after the culture festival. We spend the rest of the festival together. When the festival ends and Jax is freed from his costume prison, we both beat a hasty retreat to the dorms. Damn. I saw through my uniform. My uniform is trying to pick one from the identical set of uniforms. Did I say Yukina who has been laid on my bed? And yeah, we're probably gonna do Gangle after this. On it is a note from Principal Kane. Congratulations, Gloink. I want you to have this. This was my grandmother's yukata. Before that, it was your grandmother's yukata. Is that why it reeks of is that why it reeks of mothballs? And I heard someone special invited you to the fireworks festival. And I heard someone special invited you to the fireworks festival. So show up in my granny swag, make Grandmama Kane's proud. Even though it smells very strongly, I put it on, and somehow it fits me perfectly. I just slipped the yukata on. I had Pomni knocking at my door. Open it. Open it. Pomni is in a beautiful yukata of her own. Oh my god, she's so kawaii. Bro, she's so kawaii. Hey, Gloink. Are those wrinkles? Do you smell mothballs? I sigh. I don't want to talk about it. Pomni shrugs, offering a hand. Fair enough. Ready to go? I nod. On the way to the school rooftop, we talk about everything and nothing. We talk about the school and the culture festival and how Jax looked in that ridiculous Durham costume. I hope he isn't still mad at me for that. Well, I mean, it'll probably be fine, right? Well, the worst he could do, push me off the roof. Well, just don't think about it. I'm sure he's probably over it by now. She gives me a nervous smile as we ascended the stairs. Didn't someone say in one of my previous runs that Jax can really hold a grudge? But as we reach the top, everyone is surprisingly in good spirits. Hey, Pomni! Hey, Pomni! Hey, Pomni! Gloink, you made it! Good to see you two. You made a cute couple. We both blush. And I know, you two are so cute together. I have so much shitbots to start working on. Shitbots? Like, boats? As I'm pondering Gangle's words, Jax walks up to me. Everyone gives us a wide berth. So, Gloink. I flinch. Relax. I'm not here to push you off the roof. He says, wearing a smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Not yet. Yet? He sighs. Look, I actually should throw you out 3 floors with the stunty board with cane. And I intended to. But he glances at Pomni. Well, Pomni's cool. You two remind me of how I used to be when I hung out with someone I used to go here. Who was... Jax holds up a finger. Don't push your luck. So in the name of peace and culture festival, I'm giving you a free pass today. I nod. Thanks, Jax. But you definitely put a target on your head. I should say all my pigs are rather. I'm gonna take a back seat for the next few months. His smile widens sadistically. Besides, if I kill you now, I can't torment you later. He pulls back, patting me on the shoulder. Good talk, new kid. He turns back to the party, pulling out a centipede for some nefarious purposes as he approaches Ragatha. Pomni looks over to me. What did he want? I shake my head. Weirdly, nothing. I guess we have an understanding, though. Pomni smiles at me. Well, that's good, at least. I guess it is. King approaches with the fireworks and the lighter in hand. Who's ready for ice cream? He says, holding the flame close to a fuse. Ice cream? Ice cream? Ice cream? Where? He says as he does. He jerks his hand at an angle and ignites the firework. Hell yeah! Yo, look, this time Jackson Ragnar hanging together. Although I guess this, with context of the fact that he was just walking toward her with a centipede, I guess maybe not a very good thing. They begin to go off in sequence, filling the sky with myriad lights and shapes. The entire time my hand never leaves Pomni's. With time, more and more of my memories return. We still haven't found a way out of this weird school yet, or back to our lives before, but one thing is for sure. As long as I'm with Pomni, I think I'll be okay. Then. Okay, this same outro is that. I'll be right back. I need a bathroom real quick. Yeah, a little bathroom break. Be right back, guys. And I guess another can of soda. Jeez, I drank through 3 during the stream. Oh, I'm done needing a bathroom. I'm back. How's everyone doing? What did everyone think of that route? Oh, there's a locked page here. Locked picture. I actually missed one? Huh. Shit. Okay. I don't have this one for some reason. I'm missing one from here. Two from here. One from here. Really is peak. And don't worry, we will be going back at some point to look at these. To try to get more of the pictures. Oh, so this is my new wallpaper on my PC. I'm just saying. Like, I'm so serious about that. Like, I'm so deathly serious that my wallpaper on my PC is now that. It's fine, Z. Like, look at this shit. Can you blame me? Like, can y'all really blame me for it, though? What's that? Nah. I know what you thought. Bro, come on. I'm gonna call it now. I'm calling it. Gangle's path is gonna be the only one that has actual nudity because of the fact that she's just a pair of she's just a bunch of ribbons. Like, she already doesn't wear anything in the show except for the adventures. And you know, maybe she'll show us her Pomni drawing finally. This is gonna be my fourth time saying this line. No. Oh, probably the same thing. Oh shit. Welcome to the Amazing Digital Dating Sim, a slice of lifestyle, school setting where anything and everything is possible. I'm Kane, and I'll be your principal for the duration of your stay here at the Amazing Digital Academy. Help your classmates pull pranks on the teacher, become a straight-A student, or a rule-breaking delinquent. All of this while possibly finding love along the way. But enough about my wonderful creation. Let's get you enrolled. First things first, what uniform will you be donning? Sounds good. How about your name? What should we call you? Oh, and you just joined. Go on, huh? Are you sure you like that name? Actually, that's a really good... I'm curious now. Wait, will he actually let me? Oh, he actually does let me. Oh my god. Load in. Yes. Jax. He actually lets me. I'm Jax, don't mess with me, we'll be good. That's so funny. I just gotta check real quick. If there's any like secret dialogue for a second. Ships to right. I sit down next to him, blah blah, take a close look. I see his name is written. Apparently his name is Jax. As I get close to Jax, I also see his work in his jaw as he's chewing gum. Warner. Okay though. No, it's easy. I'm just gonna be Delork again. I like the name now. But Loink, huh? Are you sure you like the name? Yeah, that's not my name. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this real quick for a second. Blah blah blah. I'm sorry, I've read this like 4 times really. But just, I'm not gonna skip all of it. Hello, my name is Kinger. You must be pleased to meet me. Mr. Kinger extends a glove, hand which I shake more out of instinct than out of genuine sense of excitement. Good morning, students. On the docket tonight, we have a new student named... Oh, what's your name again? Hi, everyone. I'm Gloink. I'm looking forward to learning with all of you. I hope we can all be friends. Right now. Go on and take an open seat, Gloink. Most of our students don't bite. One of the other students, or probably Rabbit, seemed to grin at this. Take a moment to think about who to sit by. E. I sit next to the shy-looking girl with the comedy mask and the ribbon body. But even as I sit down and look at my new desk neighbor, she doesn't seem to even notice me. Instead, she's drawing something in a sketchbook. I'm not used to being ignored like this, so I lean over to see what she's drawing. Once she notices me, she flinches away, blushing furiously. Sorry, I didn't see you there. You're the new student, right? Gloink, I'm Glingle. She seems really timid. I'm not sure if there's anything I could do that would make her feel at ease. Nice to meet you. Gangle, what are you... Oh, it's me. Nice to meet you, Gangle. What are you working on? Oh, these? Gangle seems surprised by the question, but doesn't shy away from responding. Well, sometimes I just like to sketch. They're not really good or anything. That's cool. So you're not a student? Gangle offers me a sheepish smile. That's right. I guess you could call me an artist? She pauses a moment, seeming to revel in that statement, before timidly correcting herself. I mostly just sketch and stuff. Nothing crazy. Right as I catch a glimpse of her happy demeanor, she retreats back into her own shyness. I'm about to open my mouth to ask her about her skittishness when the abstract figures near me speak up. Gangle's just being modest. She's actually a really good artist, and the star of school's art club. Gangle blushes again, giving another one of the shy smiles that seem to be her trademark. That's funny because just in the other one we already know Zuba's crush on Gangle. Wonder how this can go. blush and the smile, kind of cute on her. Oh, thanks. I think your art's really good too, Zubul. So that's what the name is. Gangle seemed pretty confident talking to Zubul. They must have history. So, you're both artists? Zubul shrugs. I do a little bit when I have time, but I don't do it as often as Gangle, though. Huh. Can I see your art? Gangle. Ask Gangle to see your art first. Oh, well, She rifles through the papers, taking a few moments to look for one she deems good enough to show. She timidly hands me the sketch. The anime-style sketch, complete with big eyes, small mouth, and big head. Upon further inspection, it kind of looks familiar. Gangle interrupts my thoughts. It's kind of a rough sketch. Please don't look too close. She says a louder phrase under my breath. I'm not sure if she intends for me to hear her or not. Are you not going to show me what it is? It's impressive. This is impressive, Gangle. Gangle smiles and blushes, timidly taken back the... What? How much you want to bet that was the Pomni art? Pomni drawing? Gangle smiles and blushes, timidly taking back her sketch and giggling. Thank you. That's really nice of you to say. There's a lingering warmth in her tone and smile as she goes back to sketching. I feel like I'm going to get along with Gangle, despite his shyness. I try to pay attention to Mr. King's lecture, but I can't help but steal an occasional glance at Gangle's sketchbook. When class is getting ready to end, I feel one of her ribbons gently tap my shoulder. Me and Zubul usually sit outside the courtyard during lunch. You should join us. I can't deny the offer. It's very tempting. I was just settling to my desk and getting used to this place when something burst into the room. We're probably going to see a lot of Jax in this one. I wouldn't be surprised if our character actually genuinely gets into a fight with Jax because of how much he torments Gangle. Principal Kane! How excited to have you in our class today! Let's go to see this dialogue again. The new figure to address us at his side was a bubble with raised sharp teeth. I don't think I'll ever get used to this school. Kinger, class, how do you do? Principal Kane extends a hand, gesturing to all of us before freezing in place. With a sound like porcelain grinding against porcelain, his teeth slam shut. His eyes slowly extrude from his teeth like they're not solid objects. Gloink! Kane! Oh, Gloink! Wasn't expecting you here! Manic enthusiasm suffices his voice as he points his cane at me. Maybe you'll be the secret ingredient to making this school interesting. He pauses a moment, rubbing the base of his chin in contemplation for a moment. Is there a reason you're here, Kane? Zubul speaks to him like he is addressing an annoying insect instead of the principal. Kane perks up. That's right! The reason I'm here? To make sure we all have an enrichment academy experience. One filled with fun, danger, adventure. He brings a list. He begins to list more and more descriptors, increasing his breakneck speed until I can't even tell what he's saying. And most of all, interesting to our studio audience. He turns toward the window and stares out of it for a moment. Isn't it normally like Jax who breaks the fourth wall? Is he addressing somebody? There isn't anybody outside. However, the numbers are in. Students. And it turns out, school dramas are just white noise. Normally this is the time where I tell you that this means the end of the school life as we know it. Kane bites down his hand in mock horror. The class and King go play along. gasping at this revelation. Gangle looks ready to burst into tears. However, my sweet-toothed students, our benevolent principal, has found a way to bring public interest back into the school in a major way. At this point, the sharp-toothed bubble next to him pipes up, "How do you plan to bring interest back into the school, Mr. Principal?" Kane shoots Bubble a confused look, but hits his stride a moment later. "You see, my little Toma Emeralds, what's one thing an academy has never done? Or never done? A cast of colorful characters. Competent principal. Adequate funding?" Kane shakes his head. Wrong. Surprisingly right, but not irrelevant to what I'm talking about. No. School around here has no school around here has ever had a culture festival celebrating the unique talents of its students. So I, being your benevolent principal, have decided to put your class in charge of throwing the best culture festival this side of the Pacific Ocean. Make it flashy. We got the interest of our investors after all. Egads, I'm almost late to my deep tissue massage. Alright, Kinger, I'll leave the list with everyone's responsibilities. You all have 5 days. Break a leg or two. As abruptly as he appeared, Kane darts out of the room, disappearing from view as he heads to his appointment. Alright, class. Let's see what role King has decided for you for the festival. King lifts the paper from his desk and begins to read. Ragatha, as a class representative, I trust you to organize the students and make sure the festival proceeds with no issues. You can count on me. Zubul and Gangle, you two will work hard to promote the festival. We will have a pretty big school here, so we'll need plenty of posters and some art to display during the festival. I don't know if I still can't have anything I'm comfortable showing everyone else. Pomni and Jax, looking up what a culture festival is. Shouldn't we do that before we start making posters? Nah, I like this idea. Plus, we get to see what Gangle comes up with for our posters. If it's anything like what she comes up with when she draws Ragatha. Jax! Gangle interrupts Jax before he can finish his thought, pleading with him to stay quiet. The class erupts, blah 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 blah. I'm sorry, guys. As if summoned by the thinking of it, the lunch bell, the sounds, everyone drops their argument and flies out of the classroom to time to find out what I'm doing for lunch. After my chaotic first half of the first day, I had worked up quite the appetite. The cafeteria was bustling with unfamiliar faces around me. There was a selection of places to buy lunch, but none of them stood out from one another. I picked up something to eat at the nearest food place and set about deciding where to sit down. Still, as I scanned the bustling classroom, bustling lunchroom, I don't recognize anyone from class. I didn't feel. Didn't Zubul and Gangle say they ate lunch in the courtyard? I pick up a garden salad from the cafeteria and stride out into the courtyard. Though there are half a dozen tables out here, they're mostly empty, and it's easy to find Gangle and Zubul. Gangle gives me a big wave with one of her ribbons arms, her comedy mask showing an expression of cautious excitement. Zubul lifts up a claw hand in a friendly wave as well. Yo, I'm sorry, Zubul. I'm about to take your shit. I'm about to take your girl. Oh, hi guys. Thank you for the invite. No problem. Did they coordinate that? Either that or they just been friends for a long time. So, how are you liking our school so far? Well, it's pretty different from my old school. I start Zubul and Gangle waiting on my next words, but I think I'm starting to like it here. Gangle smiles, pushing the tips of her ribbons together with a gentle brush. 1 second. I'm just checking something real quick to have it up a moment. Just one moment. Okay. I like it here too. I'm really excited for the culture festival. We pass the time in a relative silence as we eat our lunches. Zubul is the first to break the silence, pointing at my meal. Are you a vegan or something? Oh, this? I adjusted my salad. Not really, I just grabbed something that looked good before heading out to meet you guys. I think it looks good. Zubul shrugs. I like to bring food I cook myself. I can't stand what Kane stocks the cafeteria with. Kane has a gentle smile on her face as she pokes a bit of shrimp tempura with a chopstick. How she manages to use chopsticks when both her hands are the tips of red ribbons is honestly very impressive. I don't think it's all bad. There's a lot of traditional Japanese food in the cafeteria. I never got to eat sushi when I was in high school before. They go back and forth like this for a bit while I stab at the remnants of my salad. A hush fills over our table for a moment, then... So, Zubul, are you going to help me with, get art done for the culture festival after lunch? Okay, ZZ. Zubul looked at Gangle pointedly. Honestly, I'm tired of talking about the culture festival. It's just another one of Kane's stupid plans to make us all come together and make him feel good about himself. I mean, come on. Gangle, he's having Pomni look up what a culture festival is. He doesn't even care about what the culture festival at all. It's just something to make us all busy. I don't see why I should put in any effort than Kane is, you know? There's a faint tinkle, like something delicate fractured. Then Gingle's smile falters. Gingle's lip starts quivering, tears welling up at the side of her mask. Simple. Gangle, I didn't mean... But the apology is too late. Gangle comedy mask has broken and now lies on the table in front of us in 2 pieces. Gangle is sobbing loudly. They give me a meaningful look. Come on, Clunk. You understood what I meant, right? Let's save real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna save it over you. Oh my god. Gangle, Zubul is just annoyed at being pulled around by Kane all the time. They didn't mean to hurt for him. Bro, I'm gonna fuck Gangle. Oh my god, jeez. Zubul up so much. I'm sorry, Gangle. I promise to help you with your art. Bro, I feel like Zubul is gonna hate me during this run. I feel like that's what I'm supposed to say. But I also feel like this is not a bad one to say too. But I also feel like I'm gonna be a dick if I say this one. Thanks, Gloink. Kind of sniffles, sliding a ribbon hands over mine on the table. Zubul glares at me. Come on, Gloink, don't make me out to be the bad guy here. If you've been through Kane's bullshit, you'd be sick of these sort of things too. Zubul, it's clear this culture fair means a lot to Gangle. Can't you just put your anger at Principal Kane aside for this? I'm not angry, I'm just frustrated with Kane. And they sigh, standing up and giving Gangle an apologetic look. I'm sorry, Gangle, I'm gonna go now. I almost stopped Zubul. Oh, I feel so bad. Hi Jessica, welcome back. I feel so genuinely bad. I kind of want to go back to say, to say the other option. I just made Zubul out to be to look like the bad guy. Hey Jessica, welcome back to the YouTube chat. Oh fuck. What do you guys think? Should I go back? I feel like I made a mistake. Don't? Okay. Tell me not to. I feel so bad. I almost stopped Zubul and I try to get them to reconcile, but Gangle is still crying and right now she has to take priority. Going, did you really mean what you said about help me with the yacht for the festival? Of course I do, Gangle. Gangle picks up the remnants of her becoming mask, trying to put on a brave face as she stands up from her half-eaten lunch. That's really nice of you. I didn't feel like doing all the work alone. Gangle sniffles. And I don't think Zubul wants to hang out with me right now. She sinks deeper into her own sadness, sagging physically with the emotional weight she feels. I support her as we make our way to the yacht studio, draping one of her arms over my shoulder as I support her. What? This is how you get the huzz. Well, look, what is? I mean, it seems like there's multiple pathways to get to that route. So, like, did I have to make Gangle or make Zubul look like an asshole? What? Is the huzz really worth it? Once we step inside, Gangle starts to regain her composure, wiping her face and taking a seat at our table. She gets work immediately, picking up a pencil and drawing an anime character with a big smile and cheerleader uniform. The more engrossed she gets in her art, the more she manages to smile, her pain fading as she adds more and more detail to her drawing. Gangle, you're really good at this. She jumps as I finish talking to her. I think she was so engrossed in the drawing she lost track of her surroundings. Gloink! You really think so? She gives me a hopeful smile. Of course I do. She starts leaning towards me as she continues to draw. After an hour or so, she's fully taken up my space and hers as she adds detail, working at the paper from every possible angle. Almost... She begins to shade in some areas of the drawing and go over some of her lines and so to thicken them as she finishes up. Done! She picks up a drawing, holding it in front of me with a cautious smile. Oh shit! Oh, it's Pomni! Fuck yeah! Pomni wants you to get pumped. Yo, I'll pump it. I'll pump it real good. Oh hey, look at the art in the background. That's so cute. It's fucking Gangle with the uwu and then fucking just Zubul's here. That's cool. It's an anime style girl that strongly resembles Pomni is in a cheerleader out uniform, holding a pair of pom-poms. Around the drawing are the words Pomni wants you to get pumped. What do you think? It's really good. Gangle smiles at me. Thanks, Gloink. You promise you're not just saying that? I'm serious. Gangle blushes, looking away from me as she continues. I'm really excited to work with you to make the culture festival a success. Just as I finish cheering up Gangle, the bell to dismiss class rings. Oh no! I kept you here. You missed all your afternoon classes. It's okay, Gangle. I wanted to be here. Well, you should probably grab our things. I lock my locker, entering the combination as I put my books away and get ready to head out for the day. Wait, did we ever see Jackson's room, by the way? I don't remember. I know we've seen Pomni's room right, and Ragna's. My mind drifts to the day's events. I wonder if someone will ask me to walk back with them. As I gather my things, a familiar masked girl walked up to me. Hey, Gloink, wanna walk back with me? I can show you some other art I've done, and you can tell me what you think of it? She gives me a hopeful look. Sure thing, Gangle, I'd like that. Gangle almost melts into a shy giggles as she takes my hand and leads me out. I wonder how she's gonna let me in on the fact that I can't leave. As we get to walking, Gangle is not talking about her art again. I'm so full of compliments as ever. Seriously, Gangle, you should show more people your art. I bet you could even be successful at publishing as manga-inspired webcomic or something like that. Oh, did I say something wrong? Her face falls instantly. Sorry, what you said just reminded me of something. Something about my past I don't like to remember. She looks away from me. I didn't mean to hurt her feelings. I decided to leave the topic alone for now. Desperate to change the topic as we leave school for the day, I decided to ask her a question. So, Gangle, do you drive yourself to school or take the bus? Huh? She tilts her head as she stares at me confused. You know, how do you get from here to your house? Gloink. She trails off. Do you not know? Not know what? Gangle presses her ribbon hands together, seeming to give her next words a great deal of thought. Gloink, we live on the campus. What? I must have misheard her. Also, who's we? I'm certain I was dropped off by my parents today. Even if I can't remember what car I was dropped off in. Or what my parents look like. Or what my house looks like. Yeah, Kane made us some housing on campus after Kinga started cluttering out homerooms with his pillow fort. Wait, where the fuck does Kinga live, actually? Before we complained, we all just had to sleep at our desks. That's cool for you guys, but who's we? Gangle pauses before gesturing to the school, herself, and even me. Zubul, Pomni, Jax, me, Ragtha, and now I guess you too. I started to breathe in and out rapidly, sweat rolling down my face as the weight of her words strike me. No way, but I mean, my parents dropped me off this morning, didn't they? I mean, I can't remember anything about them, but I'm sure I was dropped off. Maybe. Probably? Gangle gives me a concerned look. Gloink. You're scaring me. I can hear the threat of panic and despair in her voice. I take a deep breath. I have to be strong for Gangle. Okay, yeah, okay. Can you lead me to my dorm? Gangle still looks a little concerned, but the threat of all encompassing despair has left her voice, and she's able to give me a gentle smile as she offers one of her ribbons hands for me to take. Yeah, so was Ragatha's the only one where I nearly fucking abstracted at the thought? Sure thing. As we walk, I start asking her about the dorms. What kind of things can I expect? Like, does each dorm have a bathroom? Is a bed already set up for me? How much privacy do we have in our dorms? Well, I don't really know about your dorm because each of us are customized to ourselves. Customized? But every room at least has a bed and a desk. She's trying to make the best of this strange situation, but I keep my more skeptical comments to myself. Well, that's nice. Gangle leads me to a nearby building. We start walking past all the rooms. Even the doors seem customized. Pomni's door is half red, half blue, like her outfit in class. Riley's door looks to a ranch-style house, almost as out of place in the plain dorm hallway as Pomni's room. Jax is crisscrossed with a black and yellow striped tape. We finally come to my room, a plain oak door embossed on a brass nameplate. This is my name. I guess this is your room? She gives me a shy smile. As I push the door open, I can see Gangle shifting in the periphery of my vision, trying to peek inside to see what my room says about me. I'm a basic bitch. That's what it says. She's probably just as disappointed as I am as we pair in my room. The walls are plain. Oh my gosh, she's gonna draw so. I'm calling it. She's gonna draw so much, and that's how I'm gonna decorate her room in this one. A boy in gray mattress sits on a wooden bed frame with a folded duvet on top of a emblazoned with a school emblem, as well as a pair of white pillows. A Asus PC that looks like it's from the 80s is sitting on my desk in the far corner of the room. There's also a stack of papers and an assortment of office-style pens and pencils. Oh, it's nice. She's trying to inject as much false enthusiasm as she can muster, but now the gang nor I are particularly impressed with this room. Sorry, it's not as impressive as everyone else's rooms. I blurt out. No, it's fine. I think it's cool. It's plain like this. It gives you a lot of room to customize yourself. We both look at each other. Every once in a while, one of us tries to start a conversation, but neither of us can keep one alive for long. Well, I'll leave you to your new room. Yeah. Pomni wants her to stay, so I don't have to confront my bland, depressing room alone, but I also know it would just make things more awkward. Thanks for showing me my room, Gringle. No problem. I'll see you tomorrow in class. She asks me if I'm going to be going to bother showing up tomorrow. The thought of trying to run or just hiding in my room is appealing, but I couldn't have been a Gringle like that. Yeah, I promise. Gringle offers me a shy smile as she heads out of my room. I just stand there for a while, trying to adjust to my new home. I stand there so long I almost don't notice as a piece of paper slips under my door. Howdy, Kane. Welcome back to my YouTube chat. I turn around and pick it up. It's a drawing by Gangle. Welcome to our school. Hell yeah! She drew herself in the sailor uniform, smiling. Underneath, she has written the caption, "Welcome to our school." She's so adorable. I feel like absolutely Ragathas was like the best one to do right off the bat because of the fact that she explains so much, honestly. Like no one else has explained the rule yet about how people can't stay in their rooms after nighttime. The only one who technically did was Kane. The only person who technically did was Kane when he said that would be against the rules or whatever he said to our character whenever Pomni said, "Well, I could have been dressing." I know you wouldn't have been getting dressed in front of him. I know that would be against the rule, right? The wall above my bed, is art. It's a small piece of, in mostly blank room, but it's something, and I'm so grateful to Gangle for trying to make me feel comfortable here. Maybe things won't be so awful. I'll lay down on my bed, defeated by the day. It doesn't take long for me to drift to sleep. And then we wake up to Kane, right? Okay. It doesn't feel like I was sleeping long when the lights in my room flashes on, as if overridden by some remote console. The route to my dorm flies open as confetti sprays from the fire sprinkler. Doesn't that violate some sort of building safety code? Hello, my darling toy box characters! Principal Kane announces from what seems like a hallway. Ah, well, time to investigate. Kane, what the fuck are you trying to pull this late? Ha ha ha! This is doable. His laugh is fierce, forced, and manic, as if he's used to this treatment, but none too pleased by it. You're lucky I even let you get sleep. This he blurts out in a harsh monotone before recovering his cherry demeanor. I'm here because even the culture fair, Even the culture fair, pulling in new viewers, we're still not hitting the numbers that the Academy needs us to. Which is why I've secured the sponsorship. He stretches out the last word using some sort of effect to apply an ethereal reverb to his words. Without further ado, I introduce you all to... A drum roll plays from somewhere in the background. Rags looks a little bit awake, a little bit more awake. The rest of us are still trying to shake off some sleep. The Wacky Watch. You see, the vendors for the Wacky Watch have been having trouble finding a good audience for the product. But now, we have the perfect setting. Teen drama. But we're adults. I'm actually... No, Gary, I know it's not take it. Which is why I've already taken the liberty of fixating a Wacky Watch to each of your wrists. Each of you glances down. To my shock, the watch is already on my wrist. How did it get there? Well, what in the... And don't try removing them either. They've been affixed to your wrists and with a very special adhesive. And if you try to remove them, let's just say they'll be taking a little piece of you with them. I can hear Gangle begin to whine as panic sets in. Pomni tugs at her Wacky Watch, but no matter how hard she tugs, the wrist watch stays affixated, her gloves stretching like a rubber band as she pulls at the watch. Ragged looks down with a resigned sigh. Kane, I can't remove the arm with the Wacky Watch. What the fuck? Principal Kane ignores her complaints as he continues his monologue. You see, my turtle doves, in order to secure the funding you need to make it to day 5 in the culture fair, I needed to be wearing the Wacky Watches at all times. Luckily, I secured a deal where I won't need you to do ad raids. But it is of paramount importance that none of you insult or try to disable your Wacky Watches. Good luck on school life. Can't wait to see what you do with the cultural fair. Bye. He stretches out and last syllable as his body folds on itself an infinite amount of times and disappears from sight. Sorry guys, I'm just getting to the point where my throat's shutting again. Well, I know it isn't ideal, but at least we can all talk to each other now. We should make communicating for the culture fair easier. With a sound of breaking glass, Gingle's comedy mask shatters and falls from her face, tears well up in her eyes. You don't want a Wacky Watch. Seeing this issue unfolding before her, Pomni pops up. Well, I think it could be useful. And look, Gingle, there's even a picture chat feature where you can send people things you draw. Pomni goes over to Gingle, lifting her wrist and pointing out the picture of chat feature. That's kind of nice. Gingle sniffles. Yeah, that's the right spirit, Pomni. Now let's get some sleep before we start classes again tomorrow. Everyone closes the door. I hear a muffled shout from Jack's door. What the heck is this watch stuck in my room? That's so weird though, because every time it's been telling me to it's been like deciding for me to go back to my room. But I swear to God, my first playthrough, it gave me the option to either go back to my room or stay there. I flick my dorm light off as I close the door. I check my Wacky Watch. I got a picture chat from Gingle. Looks like she might have to use a filter for her profile picture. I hate it here. Principal Kane sings. Lol. I really appreciate the time you spent with me today, Gloink. From sitting next to me in class today to being nice about my art. I know this place isn't very fun, but I hope we can keep spending time together. You're pretty cool, Gangle. I really like drawing posters with you today. Even if my art skills need work. I really think everyone can try art if they can do art they try. And I can help you with some pointers if you want. That sounds perfect, Gangle. Oh, that's so cute. Your art on the picture chat app is so cool, by the way. Thanks, Gloink. I hope you can keep choosing to spend time with the art club. As long as you don't make fun of my art too much. Sleep well, Gangle. We got a lot of work to do tomorrow. You too. Looking forward to it. I eventually get to sleep, but I can't stop thinking about Gangling and how cute her smile is. I want to be the best friend I can be to her. But I'll leave those thoughts for another day as sleep overtakes me. Here, 1 second. How long have I been streaming for? 4.5 hours. Yeah, I might actually end stream earlier than last night, though, honestly. Let me see real quick. Let me check something. I do also, I don't want to record till like midnight and then like get too tired because I need to record a video for tomorrow. I'm trying to see when would I be able to record next if I just decide to end it now. Okay, yeah. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, okay, so I may end this for now, right now, but I'll most likely be live again with the same thing on Saturday, but I am thinking about streaming tomorrow, not morning, per se, because tomorrow, I work in the afternoon, so I can't really stream at the same time as today, but, I can stream tomorrow, not this game. Tomorrow I might stream some Chosen Fate at like noon. For anyone who wants to join. So yeah. Otherwise, I hope everyone had a good night. I know I'm ending this like this, but I think it's fine. So, you know, give us a little break, a little breather, give my throat a little rest. A couple days. So I hope everyone is having a good day, night, afternoon, or morning, whatever time of day it is for you. I'll see y'all later. I'm sorry for ending this so soon, and also without my main chatters leaving chat.